Hello, land lovers. It's me, your Captain Vasco speaking. And happy Halloween in July, I've decided. If I was gonna do Christmas in July for July 25th, I figured if one of my subsequent streams was gonna be on July 31st, it might as well be Halloween. Um Middle of a game. Are you playing Halo Combat Evolved or whatever modern incarnation Streamlabs is trying to convince me I need like additional layouts to somehow demonstrate. I was seeing you in the shirt. Yeah, I mean, I figured I had to decorate for something, and then my mom got me like I think I mentioned she got me like a bunch of Snoopy shirts for my birthday, and I didn't really want to wait to wear this cool Halloween one that does say, hold on, Boo Crew on it, and has Charlie Brown dressed as a pirate, so it's very good. Um, and then that sort of led to the realization that it's the 31st and I can do what I want because I have free will. And so, we got some Halloween stuff out there. Not Halo horror co-op games solo because I don't like people. Solo because I don't like people describes a lot of the things that I do. Also, the whole like being super lonely thing. It's an issue. Um, it does. One thing I want to figure out at some point is, hi Jakey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I hope you're up to a 3 stream streak. Nice work. Thank you for your continued patronage. Um, yeah. So like, I don't actually know how much I've talked about this on stream. I have like a vendetta against the Marvel Spider-Man movies, because like they're never about Spider-Man, they're always about something else, and it makes me kind of furious because they're like, hey, you like Spider-Man, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, we got like a pretty like talented actor that people like to play Spider-Man. I'm like, cool. And they're like, yeah, it's an Iron Man movie. And I'm like, what do you mean? And they're like, yeah, I mean, so we said Spider-Man, but like obviously what we meant was like Iron Man. um and like this, and then like even like the first one they did after Iron Man was like not a part of like the main like franchise anymore, it was still like somehow about Iron Man. I'm like, you got to be joking me. And obviously there's a new Spider-Man that came out like today, or is it one of those ones where it like came out in the middle of the week? Did it come out on like Wednesday or something? Regardless, it's Spider-Man time again, and I hear a lot of people being excited about it. And like I want to see it. I don't have high expectations for it, but like it's a Spider-Man movie, and I don't know. There's something broken in me, Like I maintain that I genuinely went through the entirety of Rise of the Golden Idol with an open mind and was like willing to sort of give props when it was doing stuff well, and like tried to call those things out. Like I'm trying to be better about appreciating good instead of just relishing in bad things. Um, but like, there's just some part of me that's like, well, I gotta know how much I hate it. So like, even though I fully don't expect the new Spider-Man movie to be something I like, I'm like, well, I'm gonna probably see it in theaters, probably. Jakey, thank you for the tier 1 sub at 26 months. There's so many months. Thank you so much, Jakey. That's over 2 years, and that's amazing. We could see it together. I was planning on like talking about it tomorrow. I wasn't sure if you wanted to see it or could be bothered to like see it with me and then like have to listen to me being like, here are all the things I didn't like about Spider-Man for like a fourth time. Um, God, I bet one of the worst was when I went with my parents to see the Power Rangers movie that came out in 2016. I feel like I must have been like the most actually like eyeglasses up on my forehead. I've pressed them so far into my the bridge of my nose type of nerd, just like the very worst. But I had like an interesting realization for me recently, which I guess I'll talk about in a minute. It's kind of related to this. But I want to give you all, anyone who's attending tonight, for posterity, being that it is July 31st, 2026, hashtag dating this live stream. some number of community regulars are involved in a meetup of their own making on this, like, it in somewhere in the broader New York area. Um, sort of equidistant between a few folks, and because Demolition was willing to travel. So I expect it to be a light chat night tonight, which is why, like, rather than just like put up another poll, I was like, I'll play Slay the Spire. If people show up and they like want something else, we'll figure it out. But like my default is sort of like, this is easy, and I can still talk to anyone who wants to talk. But like it is the end of July, and I've been trying a thing this year, which I think people have been responding well to, which is sort of like at the end of every month, like, let's celebrate some victories, y'all. It's been a complicated month for me. I've been kind of like low key like punishing myself, and like not because I've been playing Rise of the Golden Idol, which you know is true and you know is a punishment, but like there've been like a few projects I've been like trying to like get done that were like important to me, and I don't think, like, I think I was taking a little bit for granted how much like strain I was putting on myself to like make things happen. And so like my plans for this weekend outside of streams are to like do as nothing as possible. Like I really don't think I've been like resting enough, and I've been having trouble sleeping, and I've been like grinding my teeth more than usual. Like just like a bunch of like low grade bad stuff all at once, which has been kind of unpleasant. Oh, congrats on the 7 stream streak, Jakey. Much appreciated. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome, Sarah. Sorry I'm late with making cookies. What kind of cookies? Also, Jakey says got a scholarship to a conference in September for work. Yo-Yo Ma is a guest speaker. That's crazy. Scholarship to a conference. So like in some academic capacity, you earned the ability for them to pay for your trip to go to the conference. Am I sort of understanding that right? That's not something I feel like I've heard of before. That sounds awesome. But yeah, so like I've managed to like get through this month without fully burning out, and having some sense of self-awareness that I should chill out a little bit. And also, this one was kind of a big one for me, even though it feels like it doesn't matter. Is just that like when my mom and I like celebrated my birthday at Disney World, I got 0 sunburn. We were out in some really unpleasant circumstances for multiple days, and it's been a while since I've like had to like apply sunscreen regularly, and I've always like I almost always managed to like just miss some spot or do something weird and like still have kind of a bad time. And like I got like a little bit more color like around my neck than I wanted. But like it genuinely like did not turn into a burn, and I was like so excited about that. Also, I didn't get sick like immediately after my birthday for the first time in like 3 years, which is like pretty good. Jakey says state library is giving me money to go to the conference. Dude, that's really cool. Congrats on that. That's awesome. Sarah made chocolate chip cookies and oatmeal cookies. Wait, this is important to me. Are they like plain oatmeal cookies? Are they oatmeal raisin? Or have you done something diabolical and made oatmeal / chocolate chip cookies? Because I've always wondered if that would be amazing, because it kind of just sounds like a chocolate chip granola bar in cookie form or something. Nico says, small victory, but yesterday was International Day of Friendship, and Serpentine told me I'm her best friend. Thanks to this channel, we ever got to be friends. Oh, first off, that's amazing, Neko. And it's awesome of you to appreciate a friendship in that way. I think that's really cool. But also, I am personally grateful to you for putting a spin on it like that. That means a lot to me. That's great. That's awesome. Plain oatmeal cookies with some white chocolate chips. That sounds awesome. What are goji berries like? I'm not even sure I've heard of goji berries. Is that like a fantasy thing? Or is it like schnozberries and they simply taste like goji berries? Which is surely the answer I'll receive, just because how do you explain to some, well, I don't know. Some people understand food enough that they can actually explain what stuff's like. And then there's like me. I'm just like, I don't know. I either liked or didn't like the texture, and it either was or wasn't made of sugar. Best friends are all RC fans. Well, Neko, I hope that someday we're able to like get you connected on some kind of like fan meetup. That sounds awesome. Goji berries are okay. They're berry flavored. Yeah, I don't know what I expect. That's a completely fair answer. That one's on me. It's like that Zoe Deschanel quote from the Brooklyn Nine-Nine crossover. It's like, that's on me. I put the bar too low. It's. I know I mentioned this recently on stream, but like, it's sort of like a meme template that people use sometimes. Like, oh yeah, you like whatever. Then name like, some number of it, and then like, there's various ways to turn it into a meme. But my favorite is like, oh yeah, like you so you're like a feminist, right? Like name every woman, and then the response is Whitney Houston. She's like, yeah, that's on me. I set the bar too low. It was so good. I have no idea how to explain them. They're red berries, so like a cross between a raspberry and a cranberry. I mean, that gives me that gives me more frame of reference than I think I could reasonably have expected, Sarah. I don't know how to feel about that though, because like I kind of like cranberry. I'm not like a huge fan of cranberry, but I put them like pretty high on like random fruit flavor list. Raspberry though, raspberry and I do not get along. I'm not like allergic or anything. I just don't like raspberry, man. Especially like actual raspberry texture is heinous, man. Like, ugh. Texture they're like currants and flavor like cranberry almost. Interesting. Whitney did say I'm every woman. It's true, and we mostly all know that. I don't know, it's 2026. Maybe I take for granted that we all know this. Um but yeah, so like I had like an interesting revelation recently. And it actually does pertain to recent events, particularly Rise of the Golden Idol and my weird masochistic streak of like playing stuff on stream. Um so like to me on like a personal level, like one of the most like influential like content creators of like the early internet for me was probably the Spoony one, Noah Antweiler. And like his whole thing is that like he grew up like playing D&D and early like CRPGs, and so like that stuff was like really deeply ingrained into him. And like I think he played like some amount of like Final Fantasy games like early on, but then like he got kind of like famous for doing this review of Final Fantasy 8, and like just talking about how much he hated it and how about how like everything in it just like pissed him off. And like it was like this huge downgrade from Final Fantasy 7 and everything that had come before. And then like over time like he did more Final Fantasy reviews. He did like 10 and 10-2, and then 13. I don't think he never did 12 to my knowledge, which is like interesting. But like I don't know, I feel like people tend to just like forget 12 existed. I played a decent amount of 12, but I never finished it. I just didn't resonate with me. Didn't make me like super mad like 15 did, but like I don't know, I just didn't like care about what they were doing with 12. But like the point is that yeah, and also one of my favorite things he did is a retrospective on this old game series I played a little bit of with my brother back in the day called Ultima, which was like also like an RPG series. And basically like his whole shtick was just like telling you about how much he hated things that like he should be in the demographic for. And like I never really thought about how much I like had internalized that as like a thing to do, but like I do like pretty much exactly the same thing, only with like narrative games, which is like the type of thing I had been obsessed with when I was a kid. Like when I was young, like I was fascinated by adventure games and this like new way to me of like storytelling. And even like when it came to other video games, like I would watch my brother and sister play them and like be fascinated with like how they worked, and like the way they expressed information, which was so much different than like anything else I like knew about. But like it's not like they ever like taught me how to play them, and I was like a few years younger than my brother, and my sister's even like a few years older than him. So like they just sort of had their own familiarity and like just kind of did it. And like I didn't have like the patience to get good at it because I think I like naturally felt like I should be as good as them, even though they were like much older than me. And like I would try and I would suck and I would get frustrated. So like I had more interest in like, watching their experience and engaging with them on it, which, sort of naturally evolved into what it is we're doing here in a curious sort of way. Um, but like, I just like, I don't know, I somehow like accidentally like did this to myself. And even if I wanted to not do it, I don't know how I would not do it anymore. But that's not really the point. I mean, what sort of called this to mind is that the Spoony one, not that long, like earlier this month, posted like a tweet basically saying like the Spoony experiment is over, and assuming that none of you know anything about the Spoony experiment other than what I've told you, like probably wouldn't appreciate why that's kind of funny in a really sad way, which is that like he had been making content for about 10 years and then he was not making content for about 10 years and then he tweeted that he wasn't making content anymore. And the response was a mixture of like, I mean, yeah, and like other people who were sort of like that's a shame. But like what it's been kind of an emotional time for me because like I've gone back over like a lot of his stuff, which is like a little hard to track down now. But like luckily, like some people on YouTube have been trying to archive it because like he originally like hosted a lot of it on his website. He took the website down years ago and whatever. Have we slayed the Spire yet? Not yet. I'm wrapping up my self-indulgent TED talk. But anime, it's the end of July, and as has become something of a tradition that I'm trying to keep going. Well, for one, it's Halloween in July. Enjoy whatever this is that I've created here. But also, like, let me know what kinds of victories and accomplishments you've had this month. They obviously can be any size. I just want to celebrate with you this month that we've completed together. Um, but like, so like I've gone back and like watched these like Spoony experiment videos, and like he's like always struggled with like a really similar type of like mental illness to me from everything I understand. And so like I don't know, like there's just he's like a little more like extreme and crass than I am, but like I've always like related to him, and like I know that like he's been having a really hard time since he stopped making content, and I feel really bad about that. And I hope that in some way him like making the announcement that like he's not doing it anymore means that like he's made some amount of like peace with it, and that like it means something good for him. But like yeah, I don't know, this is like a weird like emotional thing I've like done to myself this month also, in addition to everything else. um Sarah says went to Vasco Con. uh Neko asks, were there t-shirts? I see the time. Yeah, I still have. Wait, hold on a second. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, I'm gonna have to take the headphones off. Oh, I didn't hit my head or anything. Add that to the list. Also, managed to complete eating an entire cheesecake by myself without noticeably gaining weight. Pretty sure I lost weight, but to be honest with you, I haven't had a functional scale in a shockingly long time. But like, yeah, so like I've mentioned before that the Time Wizard has like an alarm clock in him that's really funny because it only has a 50% chance of going off at the time that you set. And I think I mentioned this, but the instructions are like all in Japanese. I'm actually open. Maybe the back has like English instructions. Let's find out together. What a fun thing to do on stream. I'm pretty sure they don't, but hey, it'd be fun if it did. Nah, that's Japanese all the way down, friends. Maybe I'm smart enough to figure this out. There are a bunch of pictures, but like, I don't know. I don't know what, if anything, I would do with that. I really just kind of wanted a plush Time Wizard and he rules. His cape's a little stiff though, so like, well, his cape's a little stiff and his legs are a little like spindly, so it's a little tough to get him to like sit up and play nice. But I love him anyway. Hey Talish, welcome to the stream. MascoCon 26 is in the bag. I mean, I assume you mean that is more or less complete, like in the books kind of thing. Um, but hopefully all went well, and I don't know how long you're planning on being here, but I was as people have been joining, I've been reminding everyone that it's the end of July, and throughout the year we've been celebrating victories of all sizes at the end of each month. So let me know if you have anything that you want to add to the pile. Done with the horror game? Congrats. I hope that you won, if it is possible to do that, Neko. I don't know what game it is, and I'm not sure I would know the rules if I did. Anime says, finally cleared a chapter of a video game I've essentially had to redo 3 times because 1, I did not save, 2, I let a bunch of hazards cause a game over, and 3, a bunch of bad RNG led my party to kill itself. Well, congrats on that, first of all, Anime. Secondly, on the subject of RNG, I've been having a miserable time in Pokemon Champions, which I've been keeping up with since the game came out and largely been enjoying it. And I had this team I was having a lot of fun with this month, but I was just, like every month I kind of just try to get to Master Ball if I can. The first month I didn't because my team was like way too ambitious and I wasn't really trying hard enough. And then like the last 2 months I managed to succeed at that. And then like this month I'm having a heck of a time. There's only a few days left before they do another reset. And like, so like I've been getting like a decent number of bad matchups, which can be like kind of difficult in its own right. But like also, just like one of the Pokemon on my team is Rotom Washing Machine, and like his signature like water move is Hydro Pump. Like he's a water electric type, and the only water move he learns is Hydro Pump, which is not a move I like because it's like a I think a 10% chance to miss. Over like the last like week, I think I've used it like 13 times and missed like 9. And like basically just having a really bad time. Love Rotom Wash. Rotom is really cool aesthetically and like reasonably good competitively, but if he never hits an important attack ever in his entire life, it sure does lower the win rate a good amount. But also on the subject of video game I've had to redo multiple times, I remember years ago at this point, it feels more recent, but it's not. Tri-Ace released like this new RPG whose name I don't remember like at all. So Tri-Ace being the ones who did Eternal Sonata and Resonance of Fate. Or like technically Eternal Sonata was like Tri-Arts, which is like a spin-off or something weird like that. But like I think it's still all from the same company. But I was like, oh man, I would love to try a new RPG from these guys. And like, to be honest, I didn't like it very much. It wasn't like terrible, but it wasn't very good. It kind of like framed itself as having like a big cast of characters and maybe being like something like 999 or like Danganronpa in that respect. But like, I don't know, like the combat was like okay, but like there were like these weird physics to like the dungeons you would go in, and like kind of similar to what you described, Anime. I remember like having to spend like 2 hours in this one dungeon, and there like weren't like very many save points in it for some reason. It might have been like a big like story like point or something, but like I like bumped into like some kind of hazard because of like wonky physics. Like my entire team just like died, like not even in a battle, like in the overworld. And then like the only save point I had was from like 2 hours ago. I'm like, I don't think I've been liking this game enough to like play back to the point where I died. I think I got a hard game over. Watching from the train. Oh, you're on the way back. Well, hey, trains are cool. As we know. I mean, hey, if people are up for it, we could start the train games tomorrow. I kind of still hate to have Demolition miss out at 480p on the train. Being so close to ranks reset is one of the best or worst times to climb ladder. Yeah, it's kind of both at the same time, right? Like I'll say this. I played one match between like dinner and like setting up for the stream, and like I genuinely don't think my opponent was like bad, but like they made like like I think they like didn't have a read on like what my team was doing at all, and like led like two Pokemon that like my team like schooled, and then like made a bad switch, so I got like a ton of free damage on them, and then it's just like academic, and I'm like, I'm sorry that this happened to you, but also it's been my entire week. Good luck. Like, um, well, I've been talking for longer than I expected. Feel free to chime in with more victories if they come during the course of the stream, or if you happen to think of them. Um, I was like, I don't want to talk about the cats. It's not that. Let's talk about the cats tomorrow. Someone remind me to talk about the cats tomorrow. And then let's play a video game. This one doesn't normally crash when I switch over to it, even though it's also in Godot. Sadly not at Dave's play tonight with Cheryl. Oh, was tonight like the only way that would have worked out? Because that's tough. Rescheduling plus travel would have been an additional $1,000. I can believe it. That sucks. But like that definitely... That's rough. That's rough, buddy. So, we did all Slay the Spire last Saturday after we completed Rise of the Golden Idol a week ago today. Is that true? Was it only a week ago that happened? Ugh. Oh, I didn't update the Moo bot. I mentioned on the Discord that Simon the Ice Machine devs got in touch and like showed me some artwork of like the next section they're working on, which they let me share, which was cool. But like also they like created a Kickstarter that hasn't kickstarted, and they were like trying to get people to like notify me when it goes live, like a whole aspect of the Kickstarter infrastructure I like didn't know about. But like, yeah, I meant to like add that to the update that fires off in chat every now and then. Hopefully I remember to do that by tomorrow. I don't have a lot of faith in myself to do that, to be honest with you. But so we did play a little bit of Slay the Spire last week. We did some Necrobinder. We did some random. So it feels loud. Is that loud? It feels a little loud. So the only one I'm not on Ascension 3 with is the Ironclad, but I'm really not too bothered by that. Anyone want to see anything in particular? Speak at some point in the near future, or hold your peace for the duration of that run, I suppose. How much do I have to donate to be drawn as a character? If you actually want me to ask them that, Sarah, I will do that. I have no idea what kind of response they will give, or if that raises some kind of legal concern they're not willing to bridge, but I would ask. I mean, like, their like lead artist is like super cool, so like I feel like she would at least find that like flattering. Yes, please. All right, Mage Dude. I'm not sure how to interpret Mage Dude. Like, my instinct says Regent. So we have like sort of like warrior rogue weirdo in chair with stars, like necromancer robot. The last, okay, cool, okay. Let's do that then. Let's defect. Well, hang on. We got a necromancer vote. Did I miss any others? Anyone want to break that time? I think technically Necro, not knowing the name, got in first. I mean, we could try to do both. To draw Sarah on the map. Oh, you don't want me to draw you? That's like, I feel like that'll just offend and upset everyone. Alright, tell you what. I'll do a Necrobinder, and then we'll do Ironclad. That's just more tie. Are we gonna have to go to random? I could do random. I think random has its own... Did we determine that it has its own thing? Okay, well, we randomed Ironclad. If you want to decide amongst yourself a second one, then we could do that. Thank you for the 300 bits, though, Demolition, despite the incredible amount of anxiety. So what do we have here? We're starting with Ironclad. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, that's weird. There's clearly something I don't understand about how random interacts with Ascension. I mean, my random Ascension is higher than my Ironclad Ascension was, so it defaulted to the lower Ascension, which makes a certain amount of sense, but seems to contradict the notion that there's a separate Ascension level for random. Unclear. So yeah, we got Bash, we got Strike, we got Defend. He doesn't get a second card, huh? Does everyone else get a second card? Is he the only one that doesn't? And it feels weird that I've never noticed that, but also weird that that's just true. Okay, let's actually play the game. Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card and procure a random potion. That's boring. Booming Conch. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards and gain an energy. Not bad. Hefty Tablet. Choose one of 3 rare cards and add an injury to your deck. Rare cards are cool. Juggernaut. Whenever you gain block, deal 6 for random enemy. Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, is played against a random enemy. Oh, those are both good. What does Unmovable do? The first time you gain block from a card, each turn double the amount gained. That feels like that's definitely less interesting than the first 2. Hellraiser sounds fun. I'm not sure I've ever done a proper Hellraiser run. There's like a similar card. There's like a card similar to this I think I played in one of my earlier runs. Yeah, sure, let's try it. Like, I haven't seen, like, anyone use Juggernaut in a dedicated deck in this game, and I don't know if it's bad. I feel like it was pretty good before. Let's take Hellraiser and an injury. Why are we discussing a pirate-themed bar? Says, I think Vasco and I would both agree that there's no worse atmosphere than being surrounded by loud drunk people when I don't drink. I feel like I've mostly been in fairly controlled environments when around drunk people. That said, I will find I as a general rule, I find the most disagreeable part about being around drunk people is I feel like they always want to get really close and like have like strong alcohol breath that smells unpleasant, especially if it's wine. Oh, wine smells so bad to me. Alright, so we're on Ascension 2. Risk level is like low to moderate, we'll say. You were saying something about a pirate bar being drawn for... Oh, like a bar is in like a whole setting for Slime in the Ice Machine. I see, I understand. It would be interesting. Like, I honestly gotta have no idea how many environments... They did say on that Kickstarter page that they created is listed that they plan to release the game in 2027, which is maybe closer than I thought. I guess I still forgot to watch the VOD of that. For 1, you should do it. For 2, you should do it on YouTube and like and comment on it. For 3, there was a while, and I think they stopped doing this. I don't know if they restarted it or if they just stopped doing it. But like for a while, they were running that stream like on continuously for 24 hours a day on their Steam page, which was very amusing to me. I like that a lot. All right, so I could take like a million question marks, could go to like early shop on the first floor. I think I like this left path because like we're not super high ascension, so like fighting some combination of elites maybe gives us cool relics. At the Kickstarter bookmarked. Appreciate it, Demolition, but also, since I'm pretty sure you check the notify me when it goes live, it should probably do that for you. Well, regrettably, I don't have very much block. So I'm going to take 6 damage here. But now, when I draw strikes, cool stuff happens. Strike. 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 Okay. Well, I can play all the rest of my cards, so that's neat. Still taking some damage. For those less familiar with the game, as the Ironclad, we do have the ability to heal 6 at the end of each battle, which helps, although we have already taken, you know, more than that. It's fun when they die and it's, like, not even my turn yet. Like, that's a fun feature of Hellraiser. So, things with strike in the name are good. Also, good cards are good. Tremble's decent. Just applying vulnerable so that when all the strikes get drawn, like, they do bonus damage. Deal 9 damage, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Kind of, like, amazing. Sword Boomerang's okay. It's not actual AoE. It's, like, a good payoff for things that boost the damage of individual attacks. Is what it is. I take the Tremble. I think that's worthwhile. I'm not sure. What's the upgrade on Hellraiser? Does it cost less or do something cool? It does cost less. I'm really going to want that. I would like to... These would do 9. This still wouldn't kill... We got, like, none block, left beef, so I think I'm gonna, like, weaken the one that I expect to be around longer and, like, damage the other one. Got to see a really cool park with lots of cute animals and waterfalls. That's the place that had, the turtles, I presume? I shouldn't have used the big attack, because now I'm just going to take damage. That was very silly. I'm not locked in, like, at all. So there's Hellraiser, also kind of expensive, to be honest. Also taking, like, a lot of damage. Let's play the Hellraiser and block, and then, like, try to get good? I mean, just doing a bad job. So neither of them has the, what's it called? The spikes? The scales? Now this guy does. Yeah, those are actually kind of a bad matchup for us, because, like, even when we have the Hellraiser online, we attack targets at random, and then if they have the spikes, then we, like, damage ourselves. Like, it's not great. It's not going great. Thorns, thank you. Thorns? Could take unmovable. Might be okay. Like, I already have something that's, like, generating free energy, kind of, so I don't think the bloodletting is, like, super valuable for us. Does unmovable also upgrade to be cheaper? That might be compelling, because then I can feasibly get away with, like, playing fewer block cards on the turn that I'm trying to set up, depending on what order I draw stuff in. Inflame is kind of cool on the premise that if we get more strike cards, that, like, we'll be playing lots of strike cards and it boosts the damage that each one of them does. I think I'd like to hedge and take something a little defensive. The powers are nice too because they don't, over time, like, flood our deck with cards that stop us from drawing more strikes. BasketCon 27 is going to be Disney or Jersey. Those both sound like good options. I would like to block as much as possible and bash as much as possible. It could stand to draw some good block. I think Shrug It Off is the one that draws. I would like that. First time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. I think that applies the turn I play this. Does that give me... gives me 10 block. That's a pretty good number of block. I've done something weird so that the card isn't playing. I like that the like power icon for this is just like... So, like, double block, and now Hellraiser makes all my strikes happen for free. Strike. Drew 1 strike. Very good. Block the full amount. Probably draw like all the strikes now. Okay, close enough, but still a little embarrassing to be honest. Okay, heal like roughly to where we started, like not really making positive ground. Oh, Perfected Strike. It is a card that has strike in the name that cares about how many cards have strike in the name. It's exactly what I want. Okay, so do I think that I want to definitely fight 2 elites? I think I'm better off probably fighting 2 elites by like taking this less dangerous path, healing, and then like fighting elite, and then like fighting a later elite. We've just taken a lot of damage, and I'm like not drawing stuff in the order that I want. I wonder if any of the forgotten cards have strike in the name. So this is Trash Heap, which lets you get things that were cut between the first game and now. You either like lose 8 HP and get a relic, which like the ones I know of that are in this game aren't especially good, but also grab random junk gives you 100 gold and gives you a card, which are also pretty bad. But we are about to go to a shop, so I think another 100 gold at least is something. Hello world, a power, that's a positive for the reasons I stated earlier. At the start of your turn, add a random common card to your hand. That sounds bad, though, however. Okay, shop. Do we have strike cards? No. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card. Drawing extra cards is pretty good, because it gives more opportunities to play strikes for free. It's also on sale and a power, which is good for the reasons stated earlier. What do we have here? Every time you play 10 skills, 7 block? I don't think so. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP when you enter a rest site. That's... I don't know about that. I think I want Vicious. Do I want Uppercut? Oh, Bully. Does 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. I don't know if I want to be like all in on vulnerable. Like Uppercut is okay. I don't think it's what I want. But like Bully costs 0. I mean, does that matter? It matters a little bit. Like on the first draw cycle with the powers, it matters. I think I will definitely pay to cut my injury that got me my power in the first place. And then take... I like Uppercut more if I assumed it drew me a card every time I played it. I just think I don't want another expensive card. I take Bully, and I'm not sure if that's right. Let's proceed. Let's event. Ooh, upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card from my deck. Those are both good. Even upgrading the strikes is pretty good here. The defense slightly less so. I could remove the Hello World, but like... even upgrading like one of my non-Hello World powers sounds pretty good, to be honest. Also, yeah, taking Vicious, I think taking the Bully makes more sense, because if I'm drawing, like, random cards in the middle of the turn, I'm more likely to play Bully than the other one. Upgrade 2. Oh, that's super bad. That's, like, almost the worst case scenario. Because, like, I kind of want to... What does the upgrade to Hello World even do? It's innate. That's horrible. It's so bad. Ah! Okay, okay. We'll recover from this financially. Let's... I think it's most important to upgrade Hellraiser, I think. Ugh. I'll block as much as possible and attack. And pass. Okay, so now we've got Hellraiser active. And we drew our upgraded block. Already taking so much damage. I'm gonna go defensive. Now I should be playing attacks for relatively free, and it should be easier to block. Okay, so we can play all our cards, which is very exciting because we've already attacked them twice. So now our first block every turn is better. Not good, but better. And I get a free attack. I don't think he's close enough for me to reliably put him into stun range as his, like, thing. With an attack that I would get from my potion. I drew Perfected Strike. Okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. We got Bully, which does additional damage. Which means he's stunned. Which means I don't have to block? Right, I applied Vulnerable and drew a card I couldn't play. I don't know what I would expect. But it should be that. Well, I do have an excess of energy right now. But also, mostly dead. This could have gone worse. It's not great. Now he wants to hurt me, like, a lot. Okay. I killed him and it's not my turn. Love it. Unlocked some... Mummified Hand! Mummified Hand is so good in a deck that has too many powers, which is what my deck currently does. Mummified Hand is a relic that says whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand costs 0 that turn. So good. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 1 strength. Is there some reason I could justify playing that? This is a deck where I could consider taking some things that are a little more expensive. I know I said before that, like, I didn't want to take more expensive cards, but that's because I, like, hadn't been able to, like, upgrade any of my stuff to cost 1. But also now I have the Mummified Hand, which, like, helps to play expensive stuff on the first playthrough. So that's, like, good. So, like, I guess what I'm saying is... I don't think I need Blood Wall. I'm not, like, a huge fan of, like, random cards that, like, lose HP for big effect. I kind of want, like, synergies for those, personally. Call me a coward. But, like... I could take Unrelenting and, like, try to take some other, like, expensive cards under the expectation that, like, all the strikes I play out of the deck are free, and I can do, like, Unrelenting to, like, chain some bigger attacks, or just, like, spend my energy to play the bigger attacks. It sounds fun. I don't know that it's good. You do want to, like, not have too many cards in a deck like this, because it weakens the power of, like, playing all your strikes. I think I would rather have an attack that's good on its own before I take this, so I think I'm going to pass here. It's kind of close. I have an oddly smooth stone, which helps me block better. I should most likely rest and then do Actually, I think I'd rather take this path than all the question marks path. Let's do a proper rest, an actual rest. What's the first time you play this, draw 2 cards? Is the order of operations such that if I put Swift on Hellraiser, it draws 2 cards but is already in effect so that the cards I draw can attack right away? If so, that might be the best Swift target in the entire game, and I see no reason not to at least find out together if that works the way that I want it to. At 50 health with a guy who regenerates a little and like an engine that's kind of online, I'm gonna try to upgrade. Let me first upgrade Unmovable to make it cheaper. Upgrading Perfected Strike also a pretty high priority. Okay. Ah, we drew it. Okay, let's find out. Hellraiser. I play it, I draw 2 cards. Whenever I draw a card while this effect is in play, I play any strikes that I draw. I didn't draw any strikes, so I still have no idea. Science failed successfully. Great. That made a defend cost free, which is good. I guess. I'm willing to take 3... No, let's not. Let's play another defend and a vicious. What even is this? Suck. Whenever the Fossil Stalker deals unblocked damage, it gains 3 strength. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that's what that did. So I should, like, block, eh? I mean, if I just block him every turn, eventually the strikes will kill him. Probably. Great. This time I can play all the things. Like Unmovable and Tremble. True Perfected Strike, and now it just dies. Yeah, that doesn't get any better than that. We actually gained positive health from our Regenerate. Battle Trance, draw 3, you can't draw additional cards. I mean, that's pretty good. They can draw into more strikes. It's not like a combo with the power that draws cards on the turn you do that, but in exchange, you draw 3 cards. So it's kind of just like a burst of damage, or like early on, I guess it can help you to draw into the powers to set them up in a timely fashion. I think a Battle Trance is good. This is just kind of like teasing me as if like I should have taken the Juggernaut, but I like what we're doing. I just have to get good is all. What is the name of this donut place that you went to during the meetup? So this is my feet are still sore from walking. I mean, do you have any idea how much like ground you covered in New York? I know it's like kind of a walking city, but it's also expansive. Dunwell Donuts. Oh, that's a fun name. Because it's Dunwell, Dunwell, which I'm assuming is like the name of the proprietor or something. I hate this. I have to get rid of this. It's so bad. It's it's like almost worse than a curse. No, this one wants to hurt me like a lot. And like is just like generally kind of a bad matchup for me. Frown. Okay. Let's do Unmovable. And he's vulnerable, so hit him for 12. And then I'm gonna block 18. You love to see that. Oh, and that made Vicious free, which made Strike free. And I can't hurt him even if I could do anything else, because he has like a shell armor situation. The donut guy was like black from Slime in the Ice Machine. Does that just mean that like you think he was hot? Didn't you think black was like high on your list of like, because you I didn't pass along the power rankings. I should have done that. I'll have to convey that to the devs when I ask them if they would be willing to accept money to be drawn into the game. Okay, I still haven't drawn Hellraiser, which sucks like a lot. What's funny is if I played Battle Trance to try to draw into Hellraiser, it would block the draw from playing Hellraiser, and I would still find myself in a very specific situation to still not learn if that works the way I want it to, which is like so funny. Also Battle Trance, I think in this situation is like not great. So this will block 12. So I think I just like play Perfected Strike, which does like most of the amount of damage that is possible to do. Did I not factor the vulnerable? I thought I did. Whatever. I mean, we haven't taken like too much damage from the elite, and also like we're probably just gonna like kill them very soon. Soon and very soon. And like hit this for like the maximum amount, and then block for like 1 billion. The deck is like coming together. I don't know how exciting it is. I think it's fun. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Did it do the thing I wanted? Recalcum. It's like okay. Another headbutt, not a shrug it off. Gain energy for each attack in your hand. You cannot gain additional energy. I mean, honestly, Expect to Fight is like dog water in this deck because we like immediately play like a really high percentage of the attacks we have, so they're not in hand, so they wouldn't get counted. Do I want Stone Armor? So like Stone Armor like also adds to my block for difficult fights and is like also a power which like reduces the cost of potential expensive cards I can take that are powerful, but like also only occupy space in the deck on the first draw cycle. I'll give it a shot. I don't know how good it is, but it seems like decent to have one. Am I upgrading here? I'm probably upgrading here. Probably upgrading Perfected Strike, I think, is better than any of the other ones. I think my upgrade priority is like Perfected Strike, Vicious, and then like Stone Armor. Stone Armor or Bully? One of those? Is this any good? It's okay. It's not a super high priority. Yeah, I do think I need Perfected Strike upgraded most. Stone Armor just sounds impressive. It does, and I mean it is. It's pretty good. It still seems weird to me that you like play a power card and get like a thing that wears off, just because I'm like used to the concept of the powers being like permanent. Man, like I couldn't like pay money to get like worse draws out of my deck than I have so far. At least he's not attacking his first turn. Could I, like, please? Could I please draw Hellraiser this turn? Oh, that's so mean. Trance me. It's still not? It's, like, always, like, the bottom card of my deck. Stupid innate curse garbage. What am I doing here? I mean, almost definitely playing Unmovable, which makes something cost less. And if it's a power, that kind of chains. It's not a power. Which means I should play Vicious next. Well, it doesn't matter because I can't draw. It will attempt to draw if I play the Tremble. I think I still should, but it kind of sucks. And then I play Stone Armor, which makes the strike free, because it's the only one that costs anything. And then we gain 12 block and hit them into vulnerability. Like, that was an okay turn considering how bad my draws are. Sarah says, I love Stone Armor, one of my favorites. Once had 4 going at a time and was unkillable. That does sound fun. Alright, Hellraiser? Okay, it does do the thing I want. I paid attention and it did do it, is what I've learned. I mean, I would sure like to play Perfected Strike, but I should, like, not take damage for multiple reasons. Wowie wow wow. Let's hit for vulnerable. Draw a free strike. Let's battle trance. I mean, I actively don't think I want Hello World, do I? I'm pretty sure I don't. Hit. Vulnerable and draw. Trance. Draw strikes, because I haven't drawn any strikes. And then we will big block. Take small damage. Big block, small damage, no whammies. Perfected strike, good. Blocking, good. This is promising. I think we will... Okay, they're dead now. I don't know if applying vulnerable helps, but, you know, might as well. So now we're going to do 30, which can't possibly kill me. So I guess I'll just, like, play every card in my hand. Take 6, survive, get healed. Victory. What do we get? Use 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain strength. Exhausting a card's a little interesting. Because, like, we can get rid of cards we don't want to draw, including, like, negative status cards. Like, Demon Form's, like, pretty good because it gains strength over time and makes our, like, free attacks better, and it's, like, something to do with the energy from, like, Mummified Hand and, like, turns where we draw all our strikes and play them for free and, like, don't spend our energy or whatever. I feel like if I post this to chat, I know the answer, but I'm going to ask chat anyway. What sounds more interesting to you? Demon Form, an expensive power that gives you more killing power every turn, or Brand, a skill that lets us exhaust cards we don't want to draw? I'll have a good stretch demolition. Yeah, Demon Form, not surprised. I think they're both good. It's possible the Brand is even better, but, like, Demon Form is just more fun. Crab Boss, okay. What are our paths looking like? Kind of diversified. What do we got going on here? It's true. The Mummified Hand can make Demon Form play for free and then make something else free. Ooh, yummy cookie. I've spent so many resources upgrading. I'm not sure if that's even, like, that good anymore. Upgrading, that's so stupid. What else we got? At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain a strength. Would that happen after? I think that's bad, because it gets rid of... It potentially removes strikes from our deck, which makes Perfected Strike worse and also gives us fewer hits to draw. I think that's just bad. I was going to upgrade 4 cards. I guess it would be like... Did I not upgrade Vicious already? Why did I think I upgraded Vicious? Did I do something weird and not do that? I mean, it would... Yeah, I'll take the 4 upgrades. Toy Box is, like, pretty good. But I feel like it, like, potentially removes, like, relics I want to get from the reward pool. So, definitely want to upgrade Vicious. Might as well upgrade Demon Form. Does one of these increase? Actually, extra vulnerable on Bash is probably worthwhile. And then... Sure, upgraded Bully I think is fine. Don't forget that we paid you bits to draw Sarah. I was kind of hoping everyone would forget that. Also, I can't do it now because Demolition's on a stretch break. That would just be disrespectful. Demolition, the one who paid the bits. So what do I want? I don't think I want like anything in particular as a result of that series of events, of getting the upgrades. I guess it means I'm a little more willing to take risks with the elites. Kind of leaning towards like one of these paths into shop, into like elite rest, and then boy, I could like try to fight like 2 more elites with no rest in between, but there's like a hedge where I could rest and then do another one. I'll figure it out when I get to the chest, I guess. Also not entirely sure. I think I'd rather have an event on this floor than like a random encounter. I don't know. Ugh. These guys. Alright, unmovable. Made the perfected strike cheaper. That's fun. What am I trying to kill? If I can only do 9 at a time, then it would take 4 hits to take this guy out, which sucks. But also, like, I'm only going to be able to do 1 hit this turn anyway. I guess I might as well, like, put him in range to be taken out more easily, and then just, like, block 1,000. Envied the mega salad, so I'm eating apples and cheese now. I'm not sure I've ever envied any salad, but I respect the impulse tremendously. Let's Vicious into a free tremble, which basically has no measurable effect. Boy, I sure don't ever draw Hellraiser when I want to. Ever at all, ever. Alright, well that didn't help a lot, to be honest. Taking some damage. Alright, that one's dead. That one's not. So... Wait. Check it out. If I hit this one, I apply Vulnerable, which draws a card. Actually, that kind of screws up my plan. Because I was hoping I would just play the Stone Armor and, like, turn Demon Form free. But I am kind of just better off playing the Defend, not taking damage, and then seeing if I could draw a Strike, which I cannot. I cannot do that. I mean, I appreciate that it is a Mega Salad. Does that mean that it is capable of Mega Evolution? Like, there's somewhere in the salad, there's like a Saladite stone that like evolves it, or we managed to heal. Got a speed potion, which I notoriously don't like. Ooh, Ashen Strike has Strike in the name, but Shrug It Off is like a card I wanted. What does Ashen Strike even do? Deals 6 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. That's like probably not good, huh? I don't think we're doing that. The only card in our deck that exhausts is Tremble. I think I'll just take the Shrug. Is upgrading all the cards in my hand good? I think I've upgraded most of the things I care about. It would let me upgrade some strikes for like a little bit of extra damage, but I don't think it's like better than Shrug It Off, which like smooths out my early draws without me taking damage and is just generally good. I take the question mark. I believe the salad did mega evolve. Did it get like a new salad ability? Colorless card reward. Gain 1 of 5 random cards. I could afford to take the damage. I haven't like internalized what like all of the colorless cards are. I don't know if there's a one that I want. I don't. There's one that like maybe has strike in the name. The one that like counts the cards in your deck and like damages them accordingly. Might just be like Psychic Blast or something. Choose a random card. Oh, Twin Strike is... Oh, Perfected Strike. A second Perfected Strike? Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that one. I mean, Twin Strike is, like, good for the strength I get from Demon Form, hypothetically, which has never happened and may never happen. Oh, this is not a good draw, huh? So if I... 5 dexterity, I would block 11. That wouldn't be enough. I'd get another... I'm sorry, factoring that. It kept adding more salad as the turns went on. It had double its max HP by the end of the meal. Oh, man. Can you imagine... Like, it literally doesn't even make sense in the rules of Pokemon, but can you imagine something that was like the ability Speed Boost, which, like, raises your speed 1 stage every turn, but does that for your HP? That sounds disgusting. That sounds really gross. I'm thinking of trying to work with Mega Raichu. Either, like, to help me cross the finish line into Master Ball for the end of this season, or at the start of next season. Because I just keep getting matched against Arcaludon, and there's so few things that are good against Arcaludon. It's really making me mad. I really hate Arcaludon. He really sucks. Hey, Katillion, welcome to the stream. It's October. It's Halloween in July because it's July 31st. But also that means it's the end of the month. And feel free to share any victories you have for the month. It's the thing that we're doing. Also, feel free to lurk or whatever. I'm not your dad. I hope you're having a good time, though. What am I doing here? I should probably use at least a potion. If I did both of these, which would be, like, gross. It would be, like, 7 extra block. It still wouldn't give enough block to stop this guy from, like, hitting me. I think I use my attack potion, which kind of sucks. 2 damage to all enemies 4 times. No. Fight me. Do 5 damage twice. Gain 3 strength. Enemy gains 1 strength. No. I mean, I think it's like Iron Wave and it sucks. But if I use the speed potion I don't like anyway and spend just like way too many resources on this like random enemy encounter, then I can like, yeah, because the other one's free. I'll like bash him and then Iron Wave up to 7 block and then block. So now because I have more block than he has attack, he gets stunned. The other one doesn't do so many damage. Victories, so you don't want me to talk. It's an exercise in appreciating what you have and being positive. But also, like, you don't have to. Okay, I have multiple powers. One of them, thanks to my mummified hand, may make Demon Form affordable to play. Let's find out together. Unmovable. It worked immediately. Demon Form. My killing power is unmatched. I will also have, like, an excess of energy at the end of this turn. This deck might want Spinning Top, but probably doesn't matter at all. Oh, I drew my Hellraiser. That's fun. This would, like, this would overkill you like crazy good nights. Awesome. Excellent targeting. Excellent. Random targeting. Become dead. Alright, I spent a lot of resources on that, but I didn't take damage. Vulnerable potion is nice to have. How often do I feel like when I draw cards, I need them to be free? Like, Twin Strike is another strike to draw and play, which is neat. Basically, those are both good options. One of them's already upgraded, though. Take the bully because of the upgrade, but I'm not convinced that's actually correct. What we got? Another power, Inferno. At the start of your turn, lose an HP. When you lose HP on your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. I can see how that would be good. None of these other things have strike in their name except Ashen Strike, which I've already decided I don't want. First time you gain strength, each combat double the amount gained. I mean, it's not bad with the demon form. We're definitely not playing demon form, like, a lot of the time. We have no potions. You have an additional 2 dexterity. Even though I don't need potions, I don't know that, like, wasting them to have +2 dexterity is, like, really what I want. I guess I could treat it more like I can have extra dexterity in boss fights when I'm willing to use all of my potions. Don't know that I feel that that's super important. A random colorless card to your hand, exhaust. I wonder if there are any colorless strikes, huh? I think I'm just gonna cut Hello World because it's pissing me off. Now I can draw an extra card at the start of battle, which is like relevant because my draws are not good. Do I want... I don't think I want Eternal Armor, which is like stone armor, but more expensive and more plating. Hey, Zago, welcome to the stream. As I was just explaining to Cotillion, it is July 31st, which obviously means that it is October. It is Halloween in July. I don't know why I keep wanting to say October in July. That doesn't even make sense. That's like the Cinco de Cuatro. Because it's the end of the month, that also means that we're sharing our victories. So go ahead and let me know if you got anything to sell. Did you paint any particularly good small men? Congrats on the 70 stream streak, Cotillion. That number is unparalleled by mankind. No one understands how it works even. Bring back to exhaust a card to draw 2. How do I feel about that? It makes Ashen Strike slightly... it seems like it's too much work to get the Ashen Strike to, like, matter. I think I'm not buying anything else. I could buy the belt buckle. Is there, like, another shop on this floor? Not necessarily. Yeah, alright, fine. It's not very good, I don't think, but I'll take it. Let's go this way. Okay, nice not to have the bad card in my hand by default anymore. However, also, draw sucks. Let's shrug it off. Alright, that's also bad. Guess I'll just bash? Okay. We got a power that could, in theory, make the demon form cheap enough to play. Probably won't. Is it worth playing? So he's not attacking this turn. Is it worth, like... Well, honestly, is it worth just playing the demon form and then playing 1 card for free? I think it's probably better to Perfected Strike and hope we get something cool. When we stone armor. I think that's best. I'll take what I can get, which is nothing. Oh, let's see. Zago says, on Sunday night, my lower back was kind of sore, and when I woke up on Saturday, it was so bad I couldn't get out of bed. I gave it a few days, and I still don't get much better, so I went to the urgent care. My doctor gave me some steroids for inflammation and a muscle relaxer. Still hurts. Also, I did do some work on a little guy, so there's that. Well, yeah, versus days. Sort of figured that's what was meant. but also figured perhaps you had encountered a Metal Gear Solid time paradox or something. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. If it's any consolation, my upper back has been like really bothering me this week. It is a combination of like bad posture and not enough rest, I think. So like there's that. But, you know, at least they were able to give you something to help. Sorry that it still hurts, and I hope that it gets better soon. God, I swear to God, you all are seeing this, right? Like, Hellraiser is, like, always one of the last, like, 5 cards I draw out of this deck. And it's like, I so badly want it in my opening hand. Let's... I mean, I'm gonna try to... I mean, I still also don't have the power that, like, increases my block. Just Battle Trance me. Alright, fine. Give me the unmovable. Make, like, Perfected Strike free? Okay, that's not it. How about Vicious? Make something cool free? That works. So now I can... Defend for 9 is, like, not a lot of them, huh? I think it's, like, Perfected Strike and then, like, both of... No, wait, this is... I guess doubled, right? So it's, like, 18? I'll take 18 and, oh, wait, though. Actually, I can't do the Tremble because I could draw into Hellraiser. That would make me big mad. So I guess I'll just, like... Wait, that didn't double my block for reasons that are unclear to me. Why did that not double my block? Is it because I'm stupid for some reason? Okay, the next card I was going to draw was Hellraiser, and I would have become big mad. Okay, free Perfected Strike, pretty good. Really wishing that the Bash had been free. No, I think I'm fine, right? I just spent all my energy on the Bash, and then the bullies go crazy. Okay, defeated. Got some gold, and... Ooh, Setup... Setup Strike is both a strike and a thing that gives strength. Which makes other strikes better. Including the strike that counts other strike. I'm taking that. You can't stop me. None of your arms are long enough to stop me. You're seeing this happen, though, right? Like, outside of, like, the first, like, 4 battles, have I ever once drawn Hellraiser in my opening hand? Well, this is, like, a bad matchup for this, which obviously isn't good. Let me hit the one that has, like, the most health. Block for, like, not as many as I would like. I mean, we're going to be taking some serious damage. Especially if I continue to draw my best card last every single game. I'd love it if, in this particular... There we go. Thank you. Didn't even have to finish saying it. Like, listen. My luck hasn't been great, but, like, this is a turn. Like, if I'm not going to get on the first time, I would really like to have it here. So let's do that. Let's play Hellraiser, which draws and maybe strikes... Doesn't strike, that's fine. Stone Armor became free, so that'll make something else free because of my Mummified Hand. Defend, that's okay. That's fine. Let's Battle Trance to draw maybe some other strikes that play for free. Did I take all the strikes on my deck? Am I taking crazy pills? Okay, so we're not in actually very good shape, despite my best efforts. This might be a turn to just go all out defense, though, huh? This is like 18 plus 12 is like 30. It's like, yeah, that sounds good. I'm just gonna go all out block because I'm like a little set up now, so like subsequent turns should be easier so long as I don't die. Forgot that I had plating. We'll probably never remember that I have plating. Spent 4 hours at the car dealership this week getting maintenance done and they didn't break anything. I mean, it sucks that that's 4 hours, but them not breaking anything is a big win. Speaking as someone who has had many people break things when they were supposed to be fixing them. Do I have the thing that draws me cards? I do. That's good. Let me draw more cards. Good. So I got 18 block plus 3 plating is 21. I can pretty easily kill the one doing the most damage. If I do that, though, I kind of either have to kill the others quickly or sustain more nonsense, which I think is manageable. I think with the resources I have, I'd rather kill him. And the question is, do I apply vulnerable and then draw a random card? I'm gonna say yes, one, because this boss sucks for me, and two, because I still actually have an energy I could use. Obviously, I would draw demon form. I don't know what I would expect. And just defend, that's not doing me any favors. Whatever, at least I put them, like, both in, like, kind of killing range for next turn. We'll see how the draw goes, of course. That's good. That's less good. Okay. Battle Trance could be good. Yeah. Okay. And then we're blocking all that damage and doing very little damage. And I didn't draw because I played Battle Trance, which is obviously how the card effect works. So we're kind of in the same shape we were like 2 turns ago. If we ever get lucky on a particular turn... Ooh. Setup strike early on is good. Oh. Well, that'll do it. I like winning when I'm not even playing the game. Frozen Egg. When you add a power to your deck, upgrade it. I mean, that would have been good to have yesterday. I don't know how good it is at this point. Oh, just kidding. There's another Vicious. Which could, like... I mean, listen, powers have a lot of synergy in this deck because of Mummified Hand, which is one of my favorite relics, and also they just like take up less space in the deck. So like free upgraded thing that draws more strikes that play for free, like it just feels like a win. I don't know that I would take a third one necessarily, but the second one still feels quite strong. Wouldn't mind it like a second Hellraiser, so that I could actually like draw it. Well, I don't know. I guess the second Hellraiser is also like really stupid because like having 2 of them does nothing. I would like to like draw the one, however. I mean, what am I even like upgrading? Oh, I didn't upgrade the second Perfected Strike yet. That seems like that's the one, huh? Yeah, my health is like near full because I've been playing really passively on this floor, which my deck is kind of set up to do. I don't know if that's unreasonable. I'm gonna open the box. Not Gwyneth Paltrow's head. It's exciting for me. 3 turns, draw a card. Probably good for me. So I can have like 1,000 rest sites, which seems excessive. I think I'm angling towards the like battle multiple elites. I think I've already fought the one that's worse for me on this floor, unless I'm forgetting something. So Vicious that hopefully... God, these guys suck though. I mean, that's not ideal. Trans. Okay, let's spend all my energy making cards in my hand free. Hit bash. That's just a real bad turn is what that is. Oh, so how much are we doing here? 14? I think I could deal with 14, right? Sure, who cares? Say, how do you like my time, Mario? Hit the one that's gaining strength, I guess? Donk. Oh, I love bronze scales. Would be good for this, I think. Okay. I mean, Perfected Strike is good. It's not good against this enemy at all. I'm not getting lucky with these matchups. Or ever drawing Hellraiser before turn, like, 90. Although I did get it last game. Just 1 out of 1,000 is, like, not great odds, I'll be honest. So I think we're just, like, I mean, like, defend... It just does nothing, man. I think I'd rather chip down the big one. I'm gonna take some damage. I'm gonna take actually a lot of damage. Hey, Hellraiser, almost at the end of my deck. Awesome. Okay. That's weird. That made the unmovable free? Wait, there's something useful about that information. So, I was trying to figure out how the timing works when I have Swift on Hellraiser. Because it applies an effect that does things when you draw cards, and the Swift effect draws cards when you play it. But, like, something unexpected just happened where I played Hellraiser, and that triggered me to draw 2 cards. But, like, the Mummified Hand made one of the cards that I drew free. So I guess Mummified... Does it specifically say after? It doesn't, but it says whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play. So, like... I guess we now know that Mummified Hand applies after you play the power, but the Swift trigger somehow counts as part of playing the power? It's weird and unexpected. Let me... Does it matter to me if I shrug it off? Yeah, I should shrug it off first in case I draw Demon Form and make it free, which I didn't, but that's fine. And then we make something free. It's a strike. Boy, they sure are mean. So only one of them is trying to hit me this turn. I think it's probably best for me to... Yeah, do that. Alright, my plating that I'll never remember. You can't force me to do it.
Did somebody say birthday?
Did somebody say birthday? I thought perhaps someone said strike repeatedly when you're not even, like, in control of the game. I just, like, killed a guy without taking my turn. The only card in my hand is Demon Form? Guess I'll play that. And then take 10 damage, I suppose. There are worse turns to be had. Alright! Wait, Orichalcum, like, plays nice with the plating? I guess it makes sense. I kinda forgot I had the Orichalcum. Big Orichalcum win. Huge if true. Get... dead. And then... okay, great. Didn't have to play any more cards. Got Ampule. That's so offensive. Okay, wait. Dominate. Apply 1 vulnerable, gain a strength for each vulnerable. We do like vulnerable. And it does, like, apply its own vulnerable, so it, like, triggers my 2 viciouses. The second battle trance might be nice, though, because of how I never ever draw my best card until I'm, like, taking damage. I think that's close. I think, as much as I would like a Dominate, I think I'm better off with a second Battle Trance before my first Dominate. Especially because it's upgraded, but that's not really the deciding factor. It's gonna be a tough floor game. Let's... Oh wait, having both Battle Trance in your hand at the same time is stupid, huh? Because one stops the other from working? Fair enough, I suppose. Okay, so here then becomes the question. Do I play the Demon Form outright and then just, like, hope for the best? Or do I Stone Armor hoping that it, like, makes the Demon Form cheaper? The odds are bad. The upside of that is that the Stone Armor would give me enough block to deal with the incoming damage by default. Well, I guess, like, Orichalcum does that too, huh? Sure. I mean, whatever. The Toxics are gonna be a problem. In the short term. Because my deck is stupid. I've done this to myself. Okay. Vicious. I don't know, Tremble? Am I shrugging here? Oh, I made the Toxic free. Well, that's fun. It's gone now. Hit this guy for... That was like a lot of damage, huh? Why did that do so much damage? What am I neglecting to take into account? Oh, it scales with the amount of vulnerable. I'm not even, like, paying attention to what that card does. Stop 5, stop 9? I don't want to draw into powers. Stop 6? Yes, I might as well. Rather save the dexterity, I think. I mean, my deck is not super streamlined, but I do genuinely think my draws have been pretty bad for most of this run, if we could be honest. I mean, again, Hellraiser, one of the bottom 5 cards in my deck. That's happened in, like, almost every fight. Hard to argue that that's, like, good. I mean, luckily the Perfected Strikes are kind of going nuts. Hit you for, like, a bunch. Be dead. Oh, so that's exactly 14? Alright, that could have gone worse. It didn't go well. I don't think I recognize any of these cards. Do you really need to know what all your cards do as long as it kills them dead? I'm sure it's fine. I mean, there's like degrees of fine. I'm playing on a relatively low difficulty, so like I got some extra leeway. That's true, Zacula. Havoc is a cool card. It's not really good with what we're doing. Spite. Oh, they changed the art on Spite. That's why it doesn't look familiar to me. It used to be like a soda can, because I feel like they were making a Sprite pun or something. If you lost HP this turn, this attack hits 2 times. Not really doing that. Dismantle. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. Oh, I think they also changed the art on this, because that doesn't look familiar, but I know that effect. Just didn't remember the name. If it was like dismantling strike, I think I would take that. I think we're definitely more on like strike and power and draw manipulation than we are on vulnerable. So like I will take some vulnerable synergy where it helps with the other stuff, but like this by itself feels like it's just like making it harder to draw the strikes. All right, wish me luck fighting 2 elites and then a boss, I guess. Is that what I'm doing? And this is kind of the decision point. What do you think, chat? Like, super hard mode or like kind of scared mode? I mean, if I beat both elites, then I still get to rest before the boss. But I definitely have to beat 2 elites and another fight before resting. If I do that. Yeah. We'll see. Oh my god, Hellraiser is the literal first card I've drawn. Unbelievable. This guy's a little bad for us, not gonna lie. Okay. I made a defend free. Let's play the unmovable. I made a defend free. Stone armor, hit the demon form. 50-50. Okay. Hang on. An actual good draw for an actual, like, dire situation. Love to see that. And then, so we might as well, any strikes we draw... No, I think we trance first. And then the demon form makes something free. Could hit the bash, but it doesn't. It hits a defend. So we just play like a bunch of defends, which is like fine. Heading out, good luck. Well, thanks, Demolition. Much appreciated. Okay, I appear to have attacked several times. Hold on, wait, Demolition, you got a minute? You really want me to draw that thing? Chat was pushing for it, but you were stretching before. I think I can still draw, yeah? Yeah. Tricorn hats are, like, extremely difficult to draw. You will find if you ever try to draw them. I used to draw them for my, like, YouTube thumbnails all the time, and this is true, they always look like crap. Also, this is, like, much too tall, and it looks like a block of cheese. I wouldn't say that the medium of the drawing tool for the map on Slay the Spire 2 is like a super good artistic outlet. Not that my lack of skill wouldn't shine through regardless. And draw some like pirate crew style stripes on here, which are like also gonna look pretty garbage if we're being honest. Kind of looks like a candy cane. Listen, I get one color, okay? Okay, how about a cutlass that hides as much of her hand as possible so that, like, I don't have to draw, like, fingers or whatever. And then, well, that looks horrendous. But, like, I was going for, like, because we were talking about donuts before. We got, like, thumbs up donut. It looks horrendous. It looks very bad. There you go. The idea was sound, but the result is this. Love the sword and hat. I mean, it's something. It's an effort was made. The short one sounds so wrong now. I feel like you've conditioned yourself to not appreciate what we have. So I just spent my turn getting sat upon by this guy, which is like a big problem. And I don't have the thing that draws me cards when I make him vulnerable, which I kind of just assumed I did because I played like 1,000 powers. And none of my things that generate block actually do anything without a card that generates block. Nine's not so bad, but that's obviously not great. Well, drawing both of those in a row is extremely good. Wait, does that make it possible to win because he's still vulnerable? It does? Alright, that could have gone a lot worse than it did. Okay, my monitor's having a fit, but we got Gremlin Horn, which is really good. Do I want a second Shrug It Off? Yeah. I think so because it has the card draw. Okay. Oh, no, the monitor's just like full on spazzing out now. Well, we drew Hellraiser after a Battle Trance, which is not ideal, but it could be worse. So I think this deck does really need the Hellraiser. And does really want the Unmovable, which is free now anyway. And then, do I need the Viciouses? I mean, basically, it's like basically free energy. I think it's like, because they cost 1, I think it's like stupid not to with Mummified Hand. Like, does it sort of dictate what I can do with my energy? Yeah. Well, hang on. Let me, would I rather... Speed Potion or Dex? I'm like 1 short of what I want with the Dex. I'll play the Speed Potion. I have to draw, like, good potions that aren't bad. Okay, but we're, like, mostly set up now. Oh, thermometer. If I hit the big bad with the bash, it puts the vulnerable on him, but wakes him up. Let's hedge a little. Hit this guy. That drew me, like, a lot. Why did that draw me so many cards? Shouldn't that have drawn me 1 card? It doesn't draw you, like, 1... Oh, they're both upgraded, so they both draw 2. I'm just dumb. So can't play the... Ooh, can play the demon form if I get jiggy with it. Oh, just kidding. I don't know why I thought one of those wouldn't cost energy. Well, at least I'm not taking damage now, I suppose. Okay. Not great. Let's play our card that draws cards before the one that stops us from drawing cards. It immediately drew us a card. It immediately drew me every other card in my deck that draws cards. Not great. Let's draw some... Alright, I can't draw any more cards. It's the whole point. It's like the whole point. Well, this does suck. Guess I'm already blocking. This sucks, though, is what it does. Do I want to just, like... He'll stun himself, and then... Just kill this guy. He's gonna debuff me, I guess? Energy just does nothing. It's like all my cards are defense. It's not a great draw. It's fine. Would you like to draw some cards? I sure would, but despite my inability to remember otherwise, I can't for the rest of that one turn. Okay, hold on. Now our cards are playing for free, which justifies the demon form, although the sequencing is fine. Sure. Take a lot of damage. Is he just like dead to nothing? Yeah, he's dead to like nothing. That's cool. Another perfected. Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up that a 3rd perfected strike is probably not good. However, I'm going to take it. Because like, look how much damage they, like, when those hit, they just like plow through like these high level enemies. Oh, this guy. This guy sucks. Alright, get tainted. I think no, I can't draw more. I'll shrug it off, so I'm stuck where I'm at. 17, huh? Taking 7. I think that's as good as it is going to get. I sure wish I could make the Hellraiser innate. 11, huh? 11. So it would take 5 if I just played Demon Form outright. I don't know how to fix the monitor. If you know how to fix the monitor, please tell me. take a little bit of damage so that my killing power increases. Okay. So now, everything we want came in a rocket cannon. Yep, 27's a good amount of damages. I mean... 36, it's not even like... Oh, I can do bash first. So that does like 54. It's like a lot. I think the correct thing to do is shrug it off to block the damage. And then play stone armor? And whatever stone armor makes free. Yeah, that seems pretty good. We try putting the monitor on the ground. I haven't. It would be an expensive first thing to try. I'll say that. Not that I haven't tried anything, but, you know. Broadly speaking. This guy's not so bad for us compared to, like, so many other things we've, like, already fought. I'm pretty sure he's gonna die when I'm not playing anymore. And stop what it's doing. Right, but it wouldn't have the effect of the thing I want. It would just stop it from doing the bad thing. What even? I don't want another bully. 2's probably too many, but I'm happy with where I'm at. I don't want armaments. I don't think I'm taking any of these, so I guess I'll just take the war paint. Upgraded the other battle trance and shrug it off. Okay. And then I got a duplicator potion, which I like better than... Actually, you know what? Flex potion isn't very good in this deck because I can't play it before most of my attacks will happen. I honestly think I've upgraded so many cards, I don't maybe need to... well, I should probably upgrade the last Perfected Strike, huh? So, like, that's not a real thing to say. I think I could get away with it. I think I've, like, battled the elites in order of, like, descending difficulty, so that didn't turn out as badly as it could have. Hold on. Zagula recommends the application of holy unguents, incense, and prayers to the Omnissiah in accordance to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation to placate the machine spirit. Well, the problem with that is I really just hate the smell of incense, so I think I'm just out of luck there. Okay. Battle Trance? Really greedy demon form? Seems unlikely that that's the play. Let's play the vulnerable. Which made it strike free, huh? Well, I suppose I should at least face the other direction. God, is this just like a... like, I could play a vulnerable card to draw cards, but I, like, can't really use them very well. No, also I can't draw any cards because I started with the Battle Trance. So that's bad. It is correct. God, I hate the monitors so much. It makes me so unhappy. They're literally two identical monitors bought at the same time, and one is busted garbage, and the other one is completely fine. I just don't. I don't know how to make it better. Yeah, I guess I'll just block. Another vicious with no things that do things. Probably still playing. That's too much damage. Yikes. Made strike free instead of perfected strike, which is a notable bummer. Just not a good turn. Again, like... most of the cards. Like, drawing Hellraiser early makes such a big difference for this deck. $33 flat damage. That's a lot. It's a lot of damage. It's really hard to not do that damage. But I'm gonna take a lot of damage, taking like 18 to the face. Okay, finally drew Hellraiser. Which immediately plays a Perfected Strike, which is good. Let's play Shrug It Off before playing the Stone Armor. That's interesting. I will draw exactly all the rest of my cards. Do I actually want that? Two of them will play by themselves. Yeah, I want that. Just making sure I'm not already under the no-draw effect, which I don't trust myself to not, like, implicitly know. Okay, so then we will play the Stone Armor to see what that hits. Strike, and then is it in my best interest? What would duplicating unmovable do? Let me make sure I understand this before I do it. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. I assume that would quadruple it, because it should apply effectively a replacement effect for damage equals damage times 2, and it would just filter whatever my first defense is through that. So I think doubling that has an effect. Is it worth playing the potion here? I think it's 2 cards worth. Explain what functionally you think that would mean. Because it says the first time you gain... It says the first time you gain block from a card. So wouldn't they both apply to the same one card you play? Well, I guess you gain... You double the amount gained from one card twice. Does that not functionally end up as 4 times? But it's... I think there's a distinction. There are cards in this game that are like the next time you do something, modify it. And those stack in a way that's similar to what you're describing, Sarah. But because it says the first time you gain block from a card, I think it has to be from the same one card. Now I feel like we have to just find out, huh? I think technically this makes 2 cards in my hand free. So it would apply to this. So like normally, what does this card even normally do? Normally it's 11. It's saying it's 24. I don't understand that math. How would that ever be the end result of that? How would... I mean... So the normal is 6 and it's saying... We do have... So we have 1 dex. True. Yeah, so I guess that's showing it as doubling... I mean, maybe it's Sarah's result. I don't understand how that would apply, though. So if we play Shrug It Off, right? But see, this one isn't doubled. But this gave 36. Did I have block before? I should have counted that for sure. I feel like I didn't. Hit this guy. Hit this guy again. I had some before. I had 12 before? How is 24? 24 cannot be the correct answer. Like, I cannot imagine math that makes that make sense. Like, how am I even getting an odd number of block from this card? Glad I ended up facing the right way in the end, because yikes. So 33, huh? Like, obviously blocking, like, as much of that as I can manage. So wait, is it, like, doubling before it's applying the frail? No, it's applying... Frail's a... Frail isn't lack of dexterity, so it's a percentage. I don't think I understand how this is working at all. I might just have to replace this monitor. I don't know. How difficult is it to, like, find a place that fixes your monitor? Like, that's not really a thing, huh? Like, the company probably wants you to, like, call them about it, and then you, like, send it to them and hope that they fix it. That sounds bad. I mean, buying, like, a lot of it. Probably could have afforded to use my dex potion for this fight. I don't think it's doing a lot of math, to be honest. Okay. Shrug. Awkward demon form. Might as well battle trance. Awkward. Continues to be awkward. 11? Week is doing so much work. Yikes. Okay, so that's doing 21. Which I guess means I can just, like, hit for, like, a negligible amount. Oh, give me an energy because an enemy died. Right, that's how stuff works. How about we gain, I don't know, brother, 18 block? Really not sure how that math makes it 18. Like drawing that first. Trance me, I guess. Big hit, big hit. Maybe should have been more defensive on this turn, but, like, I think I'm fine. At this point, it shouldn't be too hard to beat this claw. The other claw is the real threat, usually. Shrug? Trance? Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, crab down. Cool. Got my potion back, even though the science is negligible at best. This is an interesting choice. Now, hear me out. Second demon form, clearly wrong. Clearly not the best choice. Not yet. Probably not it? Yeah, some additional thing seems to be going wrong with the monitor now, where it's not just the flickering. Now I'm, like, seeing occasional green lines when it's, like, freaking out. Not a thing the monitor should be doing. I'm just gonna pass. Part of me wants to meme it up and take, like, not yet or another demon form, but the demon form is already so speculative in this deck. It's like, it's just not that good. It's fun. It's not good. Who's our friend? Our friend is Lion? I mean, I really like Throwing Axe, especially in a deck that, like, has powers, but, like, I think what we just learned from that battle is that doubling, not Vicious, the other one, Unmovable, like, doesn't work? Oh, no, wait, I understand. It's not, I think it's not phrased correctly. It's possible it's not working as intended, but it's literally just, what it should say is, the first card that gains you block instead gives double its original amount. It doesn't matter how many times you apply it. The end result it wants to give you is simply 2 times the amount of block you would get. Which is a distinction from double the amount gained, which is what it literally says. Like, there's definitely a way that you can phrase that gives the result the game generates, but this description is not it. So, I mean, like, with that in mind, like, doubling Hellraiser doesn't actually do anything. Doubling Unmovable clearly doesn't do anything. Doubling Vicious is a little funny, but I do also just have 2 Vicious. Doubling Demon Form is, like, good, but we, like, don't usually end up playing it. Doubling Stone Armor is, like, okay. Like, I just... Normally it's, like, a slam dunk for this kind of deck, but I don't think so, man. Choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with Instinct. I mean, I don't really have things that, like, hit multiple times. I passed on, I guess, like, all of those. I could just, like, put them on my strikes and make them a little better. It's not, like, super exciting, but it does, like, improve the deck. I think I like that better than Tanks' Whistle. Well, I don't know. This deck can maybe get away with playing Whistle. Whistle costs 3, deals a bunch, but stuns the enemy. I mean, it's good, like, being made free off the powers and stuff, and, like, sometimes you just, like, play only strikes off the top of your deck. Plus, like, it's good on a turn where, like, you don't have as much block as you need because you just stun them instead. Sure, I'll take the Whistle. I almost never take the Whistle, but I think it's a good deck for it. I think I can be not bothered to continue to fight elites, so I'm looking at that right-ish path looks good. Probably the one that, like, has extra question marks. And, like, I don't know. I could fight one at the end here. But, like, I think I'd rather just, like, win. Is that... I don't know why the question I want to ask is that selfish? Okay, the book guys, don't love them. Whistle, not great against them, turns out. 6 and 6. I can gain dexterity, make that 8 and 8. Still doesn't do that much for me. Would like not to lose max HP. Definitely losing some amount of max HP. I mean, I could take, like, a really brave stance here and just, like, Demon Form and hope to hit Whistle. That doesn't seem good, in fact. What a fun silly guy. You like the lion friend, Zacula? I'm not sure I've, like, figured out who, like, style-wise are my favorite of the ancients that give you bonuses, and, like, which ones, based on their effects, I like best. Some I definitely see way more than others. I mean, I guess Whistle just, like, outright kills the one that's threatening to hit me twice. That might just be the best outcome I can achieve. Because otherwise, like, if I use my potion, the most I can block is 16? Which then, like, still leaves me losing max HP twice? I think it's better. Did I hear the newest D&D news? I don't think so. I think some point recently I read that, like, the people who made the first... Well, the, like, recent... Oh, that's right, that gives me energy. Right. The people that made that relatively... what was that one called? The, like, Chris Pine Dungeons & Dragons movie? I think they had, like, written a script and, like, it just hadn't been optioned, but I think that had been true for, like, a long time. I don't think I know actual D&D news, do I? I'm vaguely aware of Pathfinder news where, like, there's, like, a third-party site that, like, helps people, like, access information about, like, various, like, game elements that have been created over time, and there was, like, some negotiation that had to happen with, like, them continuing to use that information or something. I don't know the details, but something weird going on. Setup strikes, not... I mean, it's better than strike. I'll just take less damage, even though I'm still taking enough to lose HP. May not be surprised to hear that Hasbro is doing collabs with Star Wars and World of Warcraft and D&D now. It shouldn't surprise me from the same parent company that has turned Magic the Gathering into Fortnite. If I just like make the bat guy vulnerable, I can kind of explode him, right? I guess that was kind of excessive. I don't know. Hit someone? You know, considering I think this is a reasonably bad matchup for us, we did kind of, like, mostly liquefy them, which is kind of neat. Become paste? Molten Fist, huh? Actually, Thunderclap applies vulnerable to all enemies. What is the wording on, Vicious? Whenever you apply vulnerable. I think that would draw me, like, a lot of cards, and be some AoE that I don't really have a lot of. Neither one of them is a strut. I'll try Thunderclap. I don't know if that's good. It's interesting. My deck has too many cards in it. Okay. Let's... Vicious. Not what I wanted. Stone armor. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Okay. Really just not it, huh? I mean, might as well. Okay, that's not so bad. Gain... Okay, how much block am I actually gaining? That's like 18? But we're doing 21... I just sense a potion incoming. What are your thoughts on that news, Cotillion? I had not heard that. I know you're more of a Pathfinder player than a D&D player, but I'm curious if you have thoughts on that. Tremble Perfected Strike? Does like a lot. If I did it to the other guy... I mean, I draw like 1,000 cards, right? Not 1,000. Oh, no, wait. No, I did... yeah, I played both of those. Maybe we're doing just... I mean, I should probably play it on one of them regardless. But, like, if I wanted to just guaranteed kill this guy, could I do it? He would take... when it was 50% more, so that would be like 60, it's like 49. With the block, it doesn't guarantee that. I'm gonna vulnerable him anyway. That's not great. So I mean, the Thunderclap does not a lot of damage. Applies a bunch of vulnerable, but because I don't have Hellraiser active, and also because I have a bunch of cards that aren't doing anything in my hand, that doesn't do that much. It's like a lot of damage. Forgot I had the plating. Remember the Orichalcum, but like, didn't do a lot. All right, well, become dead. It could have been worse. Shrug into trance. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Right. I mean, like, dead, super dead? That's okay. That went okay. Ooh, Pommel Strike is a strike that draws cards. That has to be good. Wait, that has to be insane. I mean, it would be more insane if I had, like, an actual, like, thin deck. But, like, that still just has to be the platonic ideal of card, right? Is an attack that plays for free off of my best card that draws more attacks that play for free? That must be good. Happy for Hasbro to destroy D&D and drive all people to Pathfinder so Paizo can get better. That's an interesting theory. It's kind of... It's not exactly anti-cap... Like, under capitalism, you would expect that if there was fewer competition, that Paizo would not be incentivized to do better. Did you know orichalcum is just brass? Wait, is that a true thing? I mostly know of orichalcum... Like, you know, there's the seal of orichalcum and all that nonsense in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's been referenced in, like, lots of other fiction. But, like, I mainly know it from Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Because, like, it's a big plot point there that they find these artifacts that are orichalcum and, like, are relevant to their expedition. For some reason, that reminds me. I was taking a quick look at what October looks like. And for a second year in a row, we have like the maximum number of Friday, Saturdays for Halloween stuff in October, which is exciting. We should start thinking about like what exactly we want to do for that. I guess I'm forced to make a card. I think I want a power because the attack won't be called strike and the power will do mummified hand things. It makes powers cost less. I'm definitely taking the one that makes powers cost less. I think there's like at least one more option that is probably technically better than either of these for our deck, even though I don't remember exactly what it is. But at end of combat, upgrade a random card is like absolutely like useless to me at this point. My whole deck is like upgraded. It's just huge. But like making my powers cost one less could potentially do some crazy stuff. I wish I could make it. Oh my god, wait. Oh, it is innate. It's innate because of the egg. The egg made it innate, and that makes it insanely busted. That's so stupid. That's obviously the best one. Holy crap. That's so good. You don't even know. It's more of these guys. I'm very upset. Okay, hold on. Okay. So Mad Science makes unmovable free, which then makes some other thing free. I can whistle something. Hang on. I can use the duplicate potion to play Mad Science twice, which will give me, I believe that gives me 2 procs of the mummified hand, which gives me a better shot of making something else in hand free. But then also, even the demon form would be like affordable to play. The main debate here, I think, is like go in on powers and have like a more flexible time, or just like whistle AoE potion, except another 2 max HP loss, which I think is acceptable. It might technically be better, but what if Mad Science? I mean, I could hedge and just not use the duplicator potion. That's pretty good. Start there. Okay. That's really bad. That's definitely the worst possible thing to hit there. Hate to see that. Oh, Perfected Strike just nukes someone, huh? We've reached a point where it just kills one of these guys? It's a real shame that I can't... Oh, no, wait, I'll get an energy back when I kill someone, so I can play the defense, so I don't take the damage from the other guy. That, as it turns out, rules. Okay. Got there, kind of. The light bulb. Vicious is free and make... No, let's trance first. It's probably not better. Vicious is free. Don't get to draw. That guy dies. So I can 12 block, additional block, weaken one of them. He's learning, he's figuring it out. It says, I mean, look what happened to Pathfinder when Hasbro blew up D&D during the whole OGL scandal. I can only assume that once they destroy D&D in total, players will move on to Pathfinder, thus giving Paizo enough money to do all the things they want to do. Paizo isn't really your typical capitalist company. They seem to want to just make fun things. I mean, I do agree with that to some extent, based on what I do know about the company. But also, it's 2026, and capitalism makes me feel icky, so I'm skeptical of everything. I do enjoy Perfected Strike. Just blowing things up is very fun. I mean, like, none of this, like, does anything? Shrug to draw Thunderclap. Which makes him vulnerable, which makes... Oh, he just dies to the top card of my deck. That's fine. Bison Bloodletting Tremble. No, I could take the Tremble. I just don't think I need it at this point. Ah, random encounter large bird. I hate large bird. This place is even, like, good here. What do I want this to make cheaper? I guess anything other than strike? Shouldn't have said that out loud. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What did you think was gonna happen? Not that? Yeah, nice fun. I mean, the way this deck plays is like early on you're super defensive, later on you're kind of everything. Whatever, I suppose. Thunderclap not especially good here. This thing hits so hard and my deck is kind of slow. This thing's not even an elite, so it like doesn't give good rewards. Like, this is just a bad situation. Vicious, something other than setup strike. Okay. Of course, he's like not even attacking this turn. You know what? If he's not attacking, I guess I should. That's interesting. Setup strike. Rug it off. Okay. It takes like half damage? It takes half damage while flying, which sucks. Stone armor. Battle trance. Sad Hellraiser that doesn't draw. Game form that makes Bash free. Just taking a lot of damage from this stupid random enemy. I think I've taken like 40 damage from him or something. Something really stupid. And like now it's super trivially easy. Because like a regular strike would kill him. But like now I have like unbelievable overkill just because my deck drew super bad again. Not taking another Shrug It Off. The rest of these suck. We considered touching its face and charging it $5 US. I mean, charging is like a weird way of putting it. I mean, it's just like, realistically, it's just what you would do if someone was going to offer you such a service. But like also he was flying, so I couldn't reach him. My arms aren't long enough. I'm definitely healing here. Not only because I took like 1,000 damage, but my deck is like practically fully upgraded. No, I definitely don't think I want to fight any more elites. Though the shop is right there. But then I have to fight 2 elites, and that sounds miserable. All I need to do is, like, survive. Oh, a shop. Stampede. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. Wait? Is that something? I think Finesse is worth 1. What are my relics? Every time you play an attacker skill upgraded for the rest of combat, mostly don't need that. Upgrade 2 random attacks, mostly don't need that. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. That's not great. So that you banish foes to the Shadow Realm. You mean my Centennial puzzle? No, regrettably. It'd be nice if it did, though. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. What is the weird potion? Master of Strategy, just straight draw 3. I mean, I think I'm kind of covered on that one, but I appreciate the effort. Non-attacks, exhaust a card. I think it's like none of the relics are super important. I think it might be like Stampede, Finesse, remove a card. Maybe like remove basic defend, because I got my like other defense. My like Shruggadoffs. Plus Finesse is doing like most of the work of one of those, but can like draw into strikes and stuff. I think I like this. I mean, Stampede is a power that costs 1 and can make expensive cards cheaper and all that stuff that we've already talked about. I really like the full art cards they added. Yeah, it's a nice touch. People seem to really like it, and I am on the list of people for once. The question is, do I want like Howl from Beyond? It's not like that good against the boss. I think I don't. But I do think it makes sense to cut a defend. Probably not add any more cards. Ooh, wait a minute. I have something that's good with the like... I mean, I can make Whistle not exhaust. That seems dumb. What else do I have that exhausts? Just Tremble? I thought I had some other thing. Did I just, like, not take the thing I was considering? Is making Whistle not exhaust any good? I always knew you were people. For 1, I don't believe that at all. For 2, I'm not convinced I'm people, and I just said the thing. So hold on. You can either add a curse to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts so that it doesn't exhaust. Or you can simply get a relic that says when you exhaust, you deal 1 damage randomly, which, like, sucks in this deck. I mean, like, Tremble not exhausting is actually, like, pretty good. Just because, like, it's an easy way to apply Vulnerable, which draws cards in the late game and also makes it easier to do big damage with my, like, Perfected Strikes. Then I have... Yeah. Alright, sure. What does the curse do, though? It is... This particular one is... unplayable, and at the end of your turn, if it's in your hand, you take 2 whole damages. 2. Count them, 2 damages. Even, like... I care more about being able to replay Tremble than I do about adding another thing to it. This might be like a rest and, like... I mean, I could try to fight an elite on the 3rd floor. 3rd floor has big robot group. Oh, I don't want to fight group of guys. The group of guys is really miserable for this, I think. I think we're just, like, slow enough that will cause us, like, real problems. I think this is like a heal question mark battle rest angle. I think you should upgrade the curse. It'd actually be kind of funny if you could do that, but I don't think any of them have ever worked that way. Now, I was kind of hoping this would be not a fight, but I don't think this is too big a deal. It makes something free and also makes the power free. And then let's like draw. Okay, and then play a free power to make. Perfected Strike free is pretty good. And then we will not be able to draw multiple times. And then, I mean, I guess I'm just like hitting one of them really hard. What am I more concerned about here? Losing power? I guess? I don't know that it matters too much. I guess I'd rather just like have one of them dead as the real thing. I'm close to being able to just blow them up with potions. I've been like playing and watching a bunch of Slay the Spire recently. It's got me like thinking about this roguelike idea I had recently that I think would be fun. And I'm not sure that the concept I have can generate enough cards to function properly. We should talk about it sometime, Cotillion. I feel like you would enjoy it. Stone armor. Shrug it off first. Shrug it off first. That didn't really change anything, huh? I mean, I guess I could draw. Might as well try to kill this guy. I don't know. Decay, huh? Don't die to that, huh? No, I suppose exactly 10 is good enough for... Hey, finesse! And a card I can't play. Oh, but I can play this. Donk. I don't even lose the HP, you just take the damage? Silly curse. Okay. How's about... Hellraiser? Which immediately plays a Perfected Strike. I'll make something free, and that'll be Pommel Strike, which draws, which hits a Perfected Strike, which makes a free power. That would make one of the cards in the attacks in my hand play for free, but they were already free, and I killed them. Hey, I got a potion. Hey, I got a good potion. I don't want any of these cards. I mean, I would like not to have the curse, but you know, I've done this to myself. Do I talk too much during these streams? I know it's possible to get these done a lot faster, but I don't know. I just like going through the strategy and hanging out. Mad Science is cool. Free draw a card. Trance. Make a card free for free. She likes free for free. I feel like they made... So, this fight used to be that you'd have to fight 2 of these robots side by side with, like, 50 or 55 health or something like that. And they would, like, all be able to replace themselves multiple times. I feel like they'd scaled this down a lot. And, like, I had a lot of runs where I didn't feel like it was, like, super overpowered. It's certainly good... It's a type of enemy that's, like, annoying for certain types of deck. Like, my current deck isn't, like, great against it. But, like, I'm just surprised they, like, powered that down. That was a deep cut. I'm glad you even understood what that was. I was trying to think of one of the analogies he makes after he says that, and I couldn't do it. Not because he'd something. I don't know when the last time I've heard that song is, or why that came so freely to mind. That's like a VH1 classic. Which, I mean, I feel like it was one that, like, played a lot on VH1 and, like, not mostly anywhere else. At least I got this game really weird. Hey, Hellraiser before turn 1,000,000? Love to see that. Okay, I've drawn every card. Stone Armor makes something free. It wasn't Demon Form. Vicious makes something free. It wasn't Demon Form. Unmovable makes something free. Still not Demon Form, it turns out. But that's fine because I can play every card in my hand now. Guess I might as well play the Demon Form first because it makes the setup strike free. I can't immediately think... I guess the Tremble would let me draw more cards and I could feasibly play one of those. Alright, but the strikes just play for free, huh? Oh, and they automatically target the new guys, huh? Just kidding. My deck's actually really good against this. Not how I thought that worked. Drew a new strike, hit him a bunch. Still haven't played setup strike because I'm like an idiot. Drew like 1,000 more cards. How much does this do? That's 9. This is 10. These amounts are awkward. I guess I should draw. That didn't really change anything. I mean, so it's like 2 of these. Alright, and then I draw because a guy died, and then the strike didn't target him for reasons I can't really articulate to you. It's fine, I have 37 block. Oh, and my stunning strike played for free because I played Stampede at some point during that turn? Not because he looks like Tyson Bedford with the charm of Robert Redford oozing out his ears. I'm suddenly remembering why I can't remember these analogies. I don't even think I know who Tyson Bedford is, and I don't think I knew at the time. Oh, become dead? Okay, we're at max health, and, well, we could take a Pommel Strike that's already upgraded. We've had some pretty good luck with already upgraded cards, but we're also on Ascension 2, so that tracks. I mean, I am more or less obligated to upgrade something. 7 blocks, not terrible. 44 damage. Against the Queen. I just don't think upgrading Tremble does all that much. Upgrading Whistle's like okay. I think just finesse. It's like not exciting, but like it's kind of mandatory. I mean, the stone armor might be good here because they do a bunch of damage early. That represents like an additional like 11 total block though. Which if I play finesse like 4 times, yeah, when I put it that way. Let's upgrade the stone armor, I guess. Neither one's like probably gonna matter all that much. Okay. I think I'd rather make something that's not in my hand free. Defense, not my top choice, but I guess I'll take it. Is there power in my deck that I like actually want? I guess I'm saving that duplicator potion I got from the last boss for demon form. Maybe whistle, but I think demon form. Because he hangs with Leonardo, we're that guy who plays in Fargo. I think he thinks his name is Steve. That's a good lyric. I like that. What's the name of that song? Is it She Likes Me for Me? Or is that just like the lyric you remember because it's like repeated in the refrain? Because he sings like Pavarotti or because he's such a hottie? Mad Science, which makes Vicious free, which makes Thunderclap free, which, because of Vicious, lets me draw? Okay, yeah, let's Duplicator the Demon form on turn 1 should be good. That should make, like, a bunch of stuff in my hand free? Do I want to draw before I do that? I mean, being able to stunning the Queen for multiple turns would be so funny. Well, I mean, it'd just be for 1 turn, because I'm gonna use the Duplicator on the Demon form. I mean, I gotta try. Because, like, if you stun her, doesn't that mean she can't do the annoying thing that's, like, her signature move? Also, I hit her for, like, 50? Like, just seems good, man. I don't know. That draw sucked. That was bad. Might be able to get away with targeting the Queen. Because my deck targets randomly, I shouldn't count on it. I remember the first one, the last one I had to look up, which is when I found out for the first time the song is actually called Hey Leonardo. Wait, it's called Hey Leonardo? I mean, it's parentheses, she likes me for me, but like that's insane. Like there are times when like after the fact an artist will like soft change the name of a song because they realize that people just like aren't identifying it by its name. Like my probably my favorite band, Confidence Man, has a song that they really like to perform live called Toy Boy that like I guess just like no one knows what that is. So like they just like call it All My People because like that's the line that gets repeated in the refrain. But it's just really funny because like it's like not even close, which I guess is the case with Haley and Ara, but that's crazy. Also, not because he's tough like Dirty Harry, make her laugh just like Jim Carrey, unlike the cable guy. Oh, some shade in there too, that's crazy. Okay, what are we doing? She's still trying to do her thing. My hand is too full to realistically want to draw cards. So let's like get armor, stampede, shrug for free, battle trance. Oh, brother. I got a lot of goats right now. Can't hold all these cards. Okay, let's play a free defend, right? And then drawing 2 extra cards. Let's tremble the queen. All right, I'm on none extra draw because I did the thing. That's fine. Well, that's a little bit of a whoopsie because I should probably still be focusing friend here, but I'm just gonna hit the queen for a lot because that's what I've done for myself. Hit her for like a casual 67. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Listen to the heck out of this song back in the day. Like, it was never on like my iPod video, which is one of my favorite things I've ever owned. I definitely listened to a lot of it on VH1, which is like why I described it as like a certified VH1 hit or whatever specific thing I said before. Unmovable is good. It's not good on this turn. Nothing is good on this turn because his hand sucks. The light, fantastic. What's left in my deck? You can't make this up. It's literally the single last card in my deck. It's Hades. It's so garbage. My luck in this run has been so weird and so absolutely Vasco. Like, I don't know what to tell you if this somehow comes as a surprise to you. I mean, like, the one setup strike just, like, doesn't move the needle. I'm just gonna play all the powers and, like, my one attack and, like, be sad about this one turn in particular. Wait, did it fail to play the curse because of the chains of binding? Is that a thing? I mean, I'm like for sure playing Hellraiser. It's the whole purpose of the deck. And then like bully her a lot, and then like oh, she's dead. Well, that worked out. I played the curse. Well, it gave some like weird pop-up message, something like "I'm bound by the chains of binding" that like I don't normally see it do. Used to make mix CDs back in the day, and it was on one of your favorites. I believe it. It's a good song, to be clear. Apparently, it's called Haley and Art. I like that I have a threaten button. I'm not sure I paid attention to the fact that it's a giant button that simply says threaten on it. Kill. Yeah, I mean, that's a threat. It's kind of a front door threat. I probably should have played all my potions so I would have gotten free dexterity there, huh? Like, really just didn't use the belt buckle good at all. Okay, I guess I've unlocked all the stuff for him, which is weird because I played him like the least of all the characters by like a lot. Oh yeah, I got something. I unlocked some sort of thing. It has placeholder art, which is the best art. The Ironclad slays the heart with its full might, and the demon's contract hungrily absorbs the blight onto itself. Immediately the warrior and blight are set ablaze. The parasite is drawn into the flame, its writhing form consumed like wax wicking into fire. Neat! This gives me new cards. Cinder, deal 18 damage, exhaust one card at random. It's okay. Pack's End. If you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile, deal 17 to all enemies. Good in the right deck. Drama Battle. Draw on 2 cards. When this card is exhausted, gain 2 energy. That's a fun card. And that was for... Oh, Killing Elise with the Ironclad. That'll do it. Gosh. Hey, roll call, chat. Who's here? And what's your energy level? Because that took a while, because I built a really slow deck, and I have no one to blame for that but myself. I'm wondering if maybe we just, like, hang out for a bit, instead of, like, running another one back? If we did run another one back, we should do something stupid. Like, not, like, a real run. Something that's likely to live free, die hard. Like, play Starman. Yeah, like, play Starman, because I definitely die, because I don't get him at all. I successfully intimidated the boss in a fight tonight. What type of fight? The daily was pretty fun. I think I, like, played one daily ever in the first game. Does it show me, like, what it does? Necro Binder at Ascension 8? What do you... Oh, there you are. You're right there. Sealed deck. Choose 10 out of 30 cards to replace your starting deck. What on the face of the earth? Also, I love that they call it sealed deck. Gamers no games. In Pathfinder. I mean, successfully intimidating any enemy in Pathfinder is pretty rough. Doing it against a boss is pretty impressive. Ignore pass with choosing the next. God, what a bizarre thing. Wait, resting at rest sites heals all of your HP but costs 5 max HP? That sounds like a nightmare. What is floor 48? Does that mean that you, like, cleared it, Serum? Also, I guess this is like... Wait, when did this reset? Like 10 p.m. Eastern? No, earlier than that, right? Weird. Unlock epics and achievements. I don't know. I feel like that would require me to, like, think too much. I'd have to, like, draft my entire deck. I feel like that's the antithesis of what I want, but it's still a good shout because that's interesting. Okay, those of you still here, do you want a run? The flight makes it pretty easy. Yeah, but, like, I'm gonna spend, like, 40 minutes picking my deck. You know what I'm like. You've been here the whole time. Say Starman. I feel like if Zach was gonna vote, it would probably be Starman. It's only 10 cards. You overestimate me. Yeah, let's Regent. Transform one of your strikes, one of your defense, lose 12 max HP. Ooh, that sounds like a recipe for winning hard or dying fast. Or you could choose one of 2 packs. Didn't this used to cost, like, all your gold or something? That's weird. Yeah, do some high variance stuff. Don't I hate monologue? I think I hate monologue. Maybe you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. No, it's not terrible. It's not good, though. This, I don't know what this... I mean, monologue with Celestial Might's kind of a combo? Scrolling so slow. Probably should do... I mean, listen. The quickest path would for sure be this left one with, like, a bunch of question marks and elites. But, like, we're super gonna die. He's not attacking, so I just hit him. have like none energy left beat for whatever is to come. Play a card this turn, gain a strength. So if I play one more card before Celestial Might, it deals 15, so you die? For some reason that strength didn't increase the amount of damage I was doing, but it didn't matter. Whenever you spend star... I mean, like, Child of the Stars should be good for the type of deck I would build for this start in theory, but I just don't see it happening. Second Celestial Might seems, like, gross in a bad way. Know Thy Place, like, kind of works with the multiple hit of Celestial Might, and also costing 0. I mean, shop and do nothing. I guess I could, like, remove a card. Maybe something cool is on sale. It's not. No, none of that. I could take production. I don't think that's good. I don't want another Know Thy Place. That seems dumb. I mean, what would I cut? I think I just do nothing and be sad about it. I mean, the production could be useful later. It isn't exactly terrible. Sure, whatever. Lets me pretend to take more expensive cards. Get 150 gold, lose 18 HP. That sounds high variance. Feeling misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past their now frowning faces. One of them even shakes their fist at you. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap and are stuck by a massive log with spikes. Feisty creatures with spiky clubs fight you along the entire journey. You are sick of spikes and consider teamwork for later. That'll help me buy something I don't want. Oh, this doesn't even hit all enemies. Nah, we're toast. This run sucks. I guess I kill this guy? It's not random, right? It's like the guy I hit? Okay. And then, like, block. You'd be surprised to learn that there is not an HD version of the video for Hey Leonardo. No, I don't suppose it would surprise me even a small amount that Hey Leonardo does not have an HD version. But I appreciate you asking, because it's a good question. I don't know, I guess Know Thy Place so that the other attack I have, like, all deals more damage? Could have done that in a way where I would take less damage. No, this isn't good. I mean... I guess it's fine. Can't really do anything. I guess I'll play my production to gain 2 stars for some reason. Video is silly. The thing is... I had a picture in my mind of what the video was, but now that I'm thinking about it, the video I'm thinking of is definitely for She's So High Above Me. And I don't even remember the artist for that one. Also a certified VH1 classic hit video from the 90s. I don't know why I wouldn't just like do the big attack that kills it. That one's Tal Bachman. That definitely sounds familiar. Spoils of Battle, Forge 5, draw 2. Gain 5 block, put a... I mean, I guess putting, like, monologue on top of my deck repeatedly is kind of funny. I think it's bad, though, right? I don't think anything in my deck is good, which is a problem. Does my deck do anything? I could, like, Spoils of Battle to be able to draw an expensive sword. I don't remember playing with this card. I don't expect it to be good. In fact, Tal Bachman is the son of Bachman from Bachman Turner Overdrive. Oh no, I did not know that at all. That is a fun fact. Might as well, I suppose. 9 damage? Yeah, I think it does less damage on like alternating turns or something. What's more valuable, cards being good or cards being kind of funny? I mean, that last one I was considering wasn't all that funny. And to be fair, when I'm streaming, I'm usually taking the funny option instead of the good one, which is probably also part of why the runs take longer on stream. Let's do monologue, falling star. I guess I should have done the defend before the falling star. That hurt a lot. Hey, Zacho, are you still playing the, You were playing through, maybe it was an old one, but you were playing through like a Warhammer video game recently. How's that going? Let's monologue. Spoils. Reduction. Sword. Swift potion. Crash under. Usually a good card to have. Glitter Stream is block 11. Next turn gain 5 block. This deck doesn't do anything because I'm playing the Regent, which is a problem because he's bad. I think I'm going to take Crush Under. It's kind of offense and defense. Rogue Trader. Finished all the new DLC stuff. It was really fun. Almost done with the full playthrough now. Cool. Nice. Oh, Mayhem's a fun card. It's also really expensive. Blade now gains 10 block. Boy, I wish that was good at all. Copies a colorless card of which we have none. I could buy the Waffle, which would be good for me, like, lasting a long time, but is that what I want? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like... Start of your third turn. Gain strength and dexterity. Gather Light is solid. I guess I could buy that and Mayhem. Mayhem is just such a fun card. I really like it. I'm like not really in a good position to cut stuff yet, I think. This song is so 90s. The words, quote, fat like Cindy Crawford, spelled with a PH, are in it. That's, I mean, it's hard to get a lot more 90s than that, eh? Let's just buy Mayhem and Gatherlight because it sounds fun and have no money and 3 kids. This guy. Are we good against this guy? No, because we're not good against any guys. It turns out we are good against none guys. Let me forge a sword. And then let me monologue. Falling Star. Sovereign Blade. It's gonna hurt, pal. I don't know what to tell you. Block 13, which is most of it, but then not put any pressure on, more or less. If I play the Celestial Might, I do 18, which is, like, not great, but I really feel like I have to. I think, like, 8? Yeah. Can I kill him this turn? Maybe. I mean, the Know Thy Place is probably worth playing on this one. But if we do Monologue, do we gain enough strength that we, like, take this guy out? Seven goes to 10. I guess I should draw? Yeah, I should draw. None attacks, huh? Let's play Production. Having the Crush Under is a little awkward, but I think I can work with this. Play the Mayhem because I for sure want it. Then... It's still not quite there, so play one more card, and then... take him out, and then finally Crush Under for 12? Pretty good. Do take a little damage this turn. In the scheme of things, I think it's hard for that to go a lot better. The Tal Bachman video is kind of silly too. I mean, isn't it also not in HD? I mean, also not surprising. Isn't the Tal Bachman one mostly just like a woman walking a tightrope or something? There's like nothing to do with anything. I can sort of kill... You, and then, like, you. And then for some reason I still have an energy, and I'm just not going to question that. Oh, I see. That's what happened. It's fine. Everyone died. Doesn't matter that the only cards I've been playing off the top of my deck do nothing. A potion, a pillow, which is good if we want to live, which again, the question is, do we? Are we a sword deck? I think we're like a AoE deck or something. Is that something? I kind of just want the splashy rare. For 3 stars and an energy, you can deal 9 damage to all enemies and they lose 9 strength. It's just offense and defense. It goes both ways! And then I suppose we, like, heal, right? We're starting new games tomorrow? I think we can start new games tomorrow. I didn't realize Demolition was, like, already, like, traveling back tonight. Save it, why don't you? That's good advice, Katoon. I will do that. Do I want to upgrade something? Yeah. Am I basically dead? Also, yeah. Shuriken. I never get Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain a strength. I think that's good for us. Kind of goes with monologue in a circuitous sort of way. Maybe I'll put a poll up on the Discord to see what train game people want to start with. This hand kind of sucks, huh? Upgrade all the cards in your hand for the rest of combat, but the whole hand sucks. I mean, I might as well just play everything, right? If I'm gonna play everything, I might as well upgrade it. I think pretty good. Big 9, be unhappy. She does look a high wire, although the high wire is a power line. You know, in SD, I'm not sure if I ever clocked that. Or maybe it's just been too long. I don't know. Let's monologue and draw. And know thy place. And, like, reduces power? Yeah, reduces power because the Sovereign Blade has retain. It's doing 0 damage to me 3 times and is on the cusp of death. Then dives into a cup of water and splashes everyone. Yeah, the 90s. It's not the early 2000s, although mainly what I remember from the early 2000s is all the European sexy style music videos, which I think are very funny. Upgraded attacks are good. Just kidding. I'll take another Gatherlight because I took a really good rare that requires stars, and I think Gatherlight is just really good. Ooh, I can only fight 1 elite. For some reason, I thought this path would let me fight 2. So that being the case, I probably should... Upgrading Mayhem to cost 1 is really fun. I think that's the best upgrade. I'm for sure doing that. Will it get me killed? I don't know. Does it let me play cards randomly for fun? Sure does. This do anything for me? Turn kind of sucks, but it's fine. Gather Light, Celestial Light? Could do a little damage. I think I like the Celestial Might play. Does like 18 to the guy who buffed himself already? On the subject of noteworthy 90s music videos, I'm really happy that Len's Steal My Sunshine is being aggressively used in contemporary McDonald's advertising. One of the only ads in the last, like, 20 years I have good things to say about. I'm really sick of AI ads. They're just miserable in every conceivable way. I would like for you all to, like, not be killing me a bunch. I just, like, don't have the firepower in my miserable deck to kill anyone, so I'm gonna take a sad defensive turn. And then probably draw every good attack card in the same turn. Oh, I played like my best card for free. That's fun. That's monologue into hitting this guy. I guess I should do this first if I'm not stupid. And then... So no one's hitting me this turn. Because they're dead. It's another deep cut. That one feels like less of a deep cut, but maybe that's just because I really liked it as a kid. Blackout Blue. Deals 30 if it kills someone, gain 5 stars. I don't think so. Although Mayhem. Although Mayhem. Well, Zago said cards should be funny. I keep misclicking the corner. It's under my face. Sure. But a fun fact about the Steal My Sunshine music video that I only feel like I learned earlier this year is that the band like expected that they would not be successful long term and like made some arrangement with like the record label to like fund their trip to I think it's shot in like California. I'm not 100% off the top of my head. Or is the band Australian and they came to the US, or did they go to Australia and they're from the US? I don't know. They like basically arranged for their music video to be a vacation that the record label paid for. And then like the video is just like basically nothing because they were just like hanging out and they're like, we are obligated to shoot a video. Looks like Venice Beach. Okay, so they are, I think they're from, I want to say they're from Australia for some reason, even though they don't have like obvious Australian accent. I mean, the woman kind of does. Knockout Blow is awful against this guy. Great start. Although, however, is better than anything else I could do. Other than, I think it's probably worth doing production to like build like some percentage damage on the big attack. Yeah, 39 is like nothing to shake a stick at, I guess. And we got a strength out of the deal. How much stars do I have? I can do stars. I mean, doing a lot of damage. If I'm willing to use my, like, big bomb potion, I could probably kill this guy without taking damage. God, I miss the 90s. There's so much good about the 90s. And, like, yes, we are of an age to be, you know, disproportionately nostalgic about it. But also, 2026 kind of sucks. And I don't want to see any more AI commercials. Hey, Chris Mitch, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hey, now it's August where I am. I don't know if that's true for you, but because this was end of month stream, I've been encouraging everyone to celebrate their victories. Let me know if there's anything you've got going on, big or small, that you're excited to have done in the last month. Oh, thank you for the 76-month resub, Rich, which much appreciated. It says, I legit wish I was in my 20s in the 90s. I don't know. In some ways, I feel like I'm like almost the exact right age for who I am. Like card games like coming into existence at like the right time for me to appreciate them. And like being part of the like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Zeitgeists. But like, yeah, I don't know. Also, Power Rangers. I mean, come on. This hand sucks like big time, huh? Like weaken, block. Hit for 20. I'm just gonna throw a potion at him. I don't want to take. Wait, 1 damage? Wait, never mind. I can take 1 damage. I accept 1 damage. I just want to be in my 20s, but during the 90s. Oh, that's good. I saw like a really good sketch this week about like a guy trying to like figure out a genie wish that I liked. Third Gather Light? That seems a little absurd, huh? 3 random colorless cards to your hand. Do I want that, like, at all? My deck is, like, chaotic nonsense. How have I already bought 2 colorless cards? What am I doing? Making me dig for this one. Got a new solo TTRPG today. That sounds fun. Listen, so maybe I'll talk more about this tomorrow, but like I know a couple people have said it's been really difficult to celebrate victories, but like that's kind of the point. Like this is an exercise that I've been training myself to do for a few years now, and it's been like it's been like a huge help for my own mental health. And I don't know that it will do the same thing for other people, but like when stuff sucks and you're able to appreciate the things that are working, or at the very least appreciate that things could actively be worse, it does eventually help. Like in the short term, it sounds stupid and it feels stupid, and I won't pretend that it doesn't, because I am a misanthropic, angry person. But like, it really has made a lot of difference for me. And so like in a way I kind of just want to help people do that, but also just like because the world sucks, I want to like focus on things that don't suck. I mean, like Third Gather Light might be okay if I thought I was going to do more star stuff, which I really have no idea. I genuinely have no idea if Bundle of Joy is any good. I've seen other people play it to like really moderate effects. My deck kind of doesn't do anything, huh? Whatever, I'll take the rare card and die quickly, I guess. Do these guys literally just die to the 2 cards in my starting hand? The answer is no. But it's fine because also, like, I'm just fine. Oh, and now I got thorns, so they're just killing themselves, doing 0 damage to me? I don't think I knew that's how that worked in this game. Well, that was fun. Die. Thee, Bart, thee! First spoils of battle was questionable. I don't think the second one is better. Cloak of Stars? I got defense figured out more than offense. I'm gonna skip. What's the upgrade on this? 11 damage, 11 strength. Upgrading production could be okay. This upgrade is an additional hit, which is like okay. Actually, it's like pretty good with my... Hey, listen. Listen up. Here's a story about another song. I think that one's from either 99 or 2000. Eiffel 65's Blue. Should I heal for good measure? Probably. Yeah. Do I accept if the stream ends abruptly because it's more interesting to do this and because I wasn't really committed to doing another run? Yeah. Let's fight Vanta Black or whatever. Dabba-dee dabba-die. I had a friend in, I think it came out when I was in like elementary school. Is that right? I guess that makes it older than I'm thinking it does. Might have been like early middle school, but that friend like moved away early when I was in middle school. But he was like really insistent that like the lyrics to Eiffel 65's Blue were "I'm blue, if I were green, I would die," and was like, the song is all about the bubonic plague. I have no idea why, like, a young child was, like, so convinced of this. Which, to be clear, like, isn't it. Not true. Can play monologue? Really? You'd heard other people say it? He was the only person I ever knew who said that. This game's 8 block. I think I would like to... Well, let's Bundle of Joy. Brother, what do these cards even do? Draw 2, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That sounds dumb. I'm gonna play Mayhem. I guess this would let me put this really expensive card on top of my deck, but then I draw it again, because the free play you get off Mayhem is after you draw your whole hand. It's a lot harder to, like, cheat. Attack from a draw pile into your hand. Do I want that? Not really. Block and just leave a bunch of garbage in my discard pile? Wait, does him hitting the thorns, like, wear off his slimy or whatever? Slippery? I'm learning a lot of stuff about the game tonight. Let's do 8, huh? What card did I even play for free? I wasn't paying attention. Stop hitting yourself. Yeah, that definitely works, by the way. This one's gonna hurt, though. Ooh, that's a pretty good one to get off the top. I'm not gonna lie. So I have Venerate, which makes this kind of an interesting turn. I just wish I had Monologue. Let us strike Falling Star. Yeah, Venerate. I went down to doing 12 damage. It's kind of nuts. And then, yeah, while he's vulnerable, let's just, like, hit him for as much as the sword can manage. I don't know. I think I put us at, like, even odds here. My deck's not that good, but, like, we're in pretty good shape right now. Put something back on top. I don't know, man. These cards are bad. I want to shuffle Knockout Blow back into my deck, is what I want. So I have Sovereign Blade. And draw another attack. What would it be? Celestial Might? I guess. I think I'm gonna put the Knockout Blow back. It's not good, is the thing. It's just not good. Weapon take. Ooh, jackpot. 3 random 0 energy cards into your hand. I mean, that's gotta be bad, right? I'd rather do that, or I guess this is just more damage? Oh, brother. Gamma Blast, deal 14. Oh, probably should have. 6 times. I can do 3. I guess the problem is when you generate like 0 energy cards in this class, they're just awful if you don't have like a million stars. I do want to play another attack because I'll get another strength, so I guess I'll just like Stardust for 0, and I'll use the Star Potion if I have to, but I don't really have to. Okay, gained free stars. That's good. It's Monologue. I think we're like Monologue, Defend, Falling Star, Celestial Might. Does the most damage. Oh, make it so. Right, that's in my deck now. Like 3 skills you play in it. Have I done that? I guess I did. So do this. Make it so. Oh, 21 4 times? Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough times. Rare card. Seeking Edge. It's a power that forges 7, and then the sword hits all enemies. Or Bombardment. Deal 18. Play from your exhaust pile. I am invincible. Gain 10 block. At the end of your turn, this is on top of your draw pile. Play it. Is that good. I don't think I have things that make that good. But also, like, none of these are good. I mean, I can kind of spec into sword. I don't really think this is closer to like a card making deck, which is like none of these are good for. I'm just gonna skip because none of them seem especially fun or good. Eye guy. Gain a bunch of cards. Turn Falling Star into Meteor Shower is actually like extremely good. Because it makes it do more damage and hit everyone and apply more weak and vulnerable. This is like one of the better upgrade cards. Like Quadcast is pretty good, but like not good for all builds. Like Meteor Shower is like pretty universally good for this character. I get like a bunch of potions. I think I'd rather take Meteor Shower. What's the worst path I could take? The right path looks bad. I have enough gold to go to a shop. I guess I'll take the slightly later shop. All our cards are largely good. They're not all like auto takes, I don't feel, but they're mostly pretty good. So Monologue plus Defend, Dying Star? 9 times 4. That's so great. I mean, it stops me from taking damage. I don't know if it's excessive. My monologue. I'm not entirely sure how much I care about that, to be honest. Okay, not attacking, so let's like star and like weak him and then just like attack, I guess generally, sort of the vibe. It gives me a strength. It's already weak, huh? That seems not good. Let's draw. Pretty sure I want to gather light. Probably going to production this turn. And I could Bundle of Joy, but like it really could do anything. Even a boat. Mayhem plus... I'm in production. But what am I... I could bundle... I have to like hit him a bunch to get him to fall. Let's bundle. Those are awful. Those are awful draws. Those are all bad. Listen. Mayhem and ultimate defend and really hope for the best here. I mean, he hits himself. I don't think that gets reduced by him flying. Not really what I wanted. Thanks anyway, though. This hits him for 7 4 times? Is that accounting for the flying damage reduction? Somehow it does, and I don't really understand how, but that works for me. I think because my deck is doing like AoE and multi-hit stuff, it's probably worth taking back the card he took, but like, I'm kind of on the fence, to be honest. I could be persuaded. Other stuff we got going on. I always think Refined Blade blocks in addition to Forging 9 and gaining energy, but it just forges and it's kind of bad. Solar Strike? Helps me keep the energy up for some good cards I have. Isn't particularly... I'll take it. I think I'm like kind of shifting into a somewhat star-based build. This is fine. Damage 4 times. I can't quite kill any of them, which is annoying. Wait, 9? Well, who needs math, I suppose? Full David Bowie. I'd say this is a partial David Bowie. A full David Bowie would be like, My first pick was star related, and every card I took since was star related. Both reduce incoming damage to a total of 12. Bundle of Joy. Ooh, Fisticuffs. This is doing damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Hit this guy. Hit this guy. Then he mostly kills himself. Eh. I mean, if we're gonna be committing to stars, maybe Crescent Spear is worthwhile. How many actual star costs do I have now? It's still not a huge number. It's actually a very small number. It's just like 2 cards that are really good that I want to fuel. Maybe Spear isn't good. Maybe create a card, gain 3 block. I took the Bundle of Joy. I'm usually not excited to play it based on what I have. So I don't think that in and of itself makes me want to take like a support card. Guiding Strike to draw 2. I don't think I have enough like 0 cost stuff for me to want to spend stars to do that. I'd take a Crescent Spear, and it's not very good, but I just like won't take any others unless I like start getting other good payoffs. Let's gather light and hit you multiple times. Hey, is anyone else like annoyed about how much TV got released in the last like 2 weeks, whereas like for 90 days before that there was like none TV? I know this is like an extremely first world problem, but I care a lot about TV, and it's made my time management like very subpar. Need stars, you say. To shreds, you say. Get rid of the toxic, so I take 5, go to 3, block 3, he hits himself. I think I might as well do this, because he shouldn't live to me draw it again. Got stars. I mean, this like, kind of kills me, right? This deck, I mean, every time I play Regent, I'm just like, my deck sucks and it doesn't do anything. I just really don't like this class that much. Can you block 2 Vigor? I could take the Cloak of Stars, but like, I feel like my block's doing okay. I guess I should... Let me take 1 just to boost the spear, I guess. $265 gold. That's enough for... hold. Rare card in your draw pile. No. God, this all kind of sucks. So I could, like, remove... Strike, I suppose? I feel like I've added more attacks and I have other stuff, but really I'm kind of at, like, a neutral point. Alternatively, I mean, these cards are not good. Like, I could just buy Festive Popper, which deals 9 damage to everything, like, once. It's good for some stuff and not for others. Let me get... What kind of strike? I don't know. Not very good. Let's fight an elite after we fight this random guy. I guess just hit him as hard as humanly possible. Do I want to spend all my stars on Dying Star this turn, though? No, actually. Let me bundle and see if I draw something good. Entropy is kind of good, but it's not the kind of good that is good for me, if you understand my meaning. Which I'm sure you don't. Why would you, after all? Meteor shower, crush under. Kills that one guy. This can gather like that star back, but also mayhem. It's good. It's a good turn. I like it. Okay, I suppose. I mean, it's really funny to knockout blow his ally. It's not good, I don't think, but it's very funny. 13 times 4. That's not enough, but it's a lot. Oh, brother. I mean, I could increase it by a small amount. Play a card, gain its strength. So I'd get like 1 strength, which would basically make this 40 damage, which even like the fire potion doesn't fix. I wish I had like Beast Horn or whatever that thing is called. I had it last run. That, like when stuff dies, you get an energy. It's like a little more. I mean, I can sort of do this. It just, like, doesn't, like, get me anywhere. I mean, I guess he hits me so he takes, like, 3 whole damage. I mean, every turn I do get, like, a free card off the top. More stars. Don't really have a lot of star payoff, but, like, okay. Draw. Drew the entropy. This is dealing... Like, I don't have to neutralize this guy. Hmm. 6 of one, half dozen of the other, huh? Entropy. Play production. Play spear against the guy who wants to hit me hard. I'll play the block potion, I guess. Okay, now I can transform something. Let me transform regular defend. That was a good draw. This became choose 2 cards in your draw pile to turn into minion bombs, but then I have to like draw them, and I don't want them. So, like, take not 14 damage, right? Actually, I'm probably better off... doing some more damage on the quote-unquote boss. It's like, that guy's so weak I can, like, take him out more easily. And it brings the boss closer to being dead, which is what, like, ends all this. I think I have what I need here. Let's turn defend into something in case it's fun. Like a 33 damage meteor strike. Sounds good. Dexterity potion. Upgraded celestial might. You spend stars, gain block for each star spent, or sovereign blade gets replay 1. I mean, I don't think that's what we're doing. I'm also, like, not spending stars at, like, an extreme rate. I don't know that Child of the Stars, like, does base... It's, like, gain 4 block sometimes, I guess. The Celestial Might's funny, and I do think it's, like, one of the better cards in my deck, but I don't know that having a second one is that much more useful. Like, I do have a thing that gives me strength sometimes, but it's usually not, like, a lot of strength. I'm just gonna skip this. Actual elite fight. It's just like a little bug. It's been such a nuisance. Just flying around in here, probably causing the monitor problems. Blame him particularly. I think this is worth... Oh, the Celestial might actually count each hit, right? For his ability. Yeah, whenever it's hit by an attack. Not whenever you play an attack against him. Good luck to me. This should do, like, a lot of damage, in fairness. This would also do a lot of damage. And it's not like I have, like, a block. So I think being aggressive actually makes sense. I'm going to take what I would describe as a lot of damage. I'm telling you, man, the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation. I have to assume that's a Warhammer thing. Is that correct? I kill him on turn 2. That you could do a lot worse than that. Just generally don't like Speed Potion all that much. The Star Potion is like mostly not good anymore because I have so many things that make like a star and I'm not using that many. Also, the thing I got was Pair, so I heal like a small amount. Play 5 or more cards on a turn draw. None of these look good. The Speed Potion, I guess. I hate the bee guy. Yeah, that guy bees. The bee guy is definitely among my least favorite. He's not like the most difficult. He's just really annoying. I really don't like him. I mean, I don't even like most of my cards enough to upgrade them. This is worth doing though. I think it's worth like not healing to upgrade the Meteor Shower. It's a Warhammer thing. Adeptus Mechanicus. You say that like that helps. No, I know a little about Warhammer, so I kind of have a sense. Let's drop an additional rare card reward. I forgot that was a thing in the game. Well, obviously, then we're gonna fight more elites that I'm definitely equipped to take on and not die before the end of this floor. Man, Bundle of Joy is a stupid card. I'm definitely not playing the type of deck that really benefits from it. It spoils into a card I actually want to play. Actually kind of manage... Oh, but it doesn't get vulnerable from the Meteor Shower. Because these robot guys have Artifact, which sucks and is lame. I do a lot. I think I'd rather, like, not take a lot and get my stars back, I suppose. Also, he hits himself. My mom gave a... Is there a name for the call out where you use a carrot to sort of indicate like the comment above you? My mom gave one of those, and like chat timed in such a way that she was indicating a Zach's comment about the Warhammer lore, and Zach thinks, I know the intention, but I think it's funny to imagine that your mom just like super knows Warhammer, which would be funny. It would be extremely funny to me in particular if my brother, who is like returned to playing Warhammer after like 25 years hiatus, like gave my mom a call and then just like did a deep dive on Warhammer, and my mom's suddenly like, yes, I know about the Warhammer. 9 times 4, huh? I like it. And then, I don't know, play a free card next turn? I could do a little bit of damage to this guy, but the card could be anything, even a little bit of damage. We're like 5 block, I suppose. Dying Star so that he does none damage, and then like hit him. And then like this, and then should have made him vulnerable before, and then he's dead. Suddenly Mama the Gamer is like, so I'm 10 books in chronologically, so the Horus Heresy. Right, of course. As one instinctively knows. Do I want another... I might accept a second Cloak of Stars. It's kind of close between Solar Strike and Cloak of Stars. They both build like kind of a boring foundation to a functional deck. No, I'm not going that way. I'm going the boss direction. That's fine. I think we're like okay against this enemy. This hand is not great though, however. And I have none. Well, I have one block, I suppose. If I 50% more would be like 13 would be like. I think I could kill something with no that play Celestial Might. I don't know if that's good. Let's do this. I'm gonna use a speed potion, which I don't like anyway, to gather light, and then I'm gonna attack the guy who's doing the most damage. And then hope for the best. Okay, Mayhem, Crush, Cloak. Really unexciting hand. So reduce their power, and play the Mayhem, and then block for 7. The speed potion only lasts 1 turn, unlike the other one, which I'm saving because it's generally better. So I'm taking like a bunch, like a 10. But hey, I'm doing a small amount of damage to them, huh? Look at me go. Yeah, this looks real bad. Well, there's Meteor Shot. That's a good one. That's not bad. Let's play Monologue Reduction Spoils. Those aren't great draws. Kill 2 of them and then hit the last one. Alright, that could have gone a lot worse. Stoop. Smooth Stone. Oh, brother. That third Gather Light? I mean, with the Cloaks of Stars, I think I'm good. I think. I escaped again. I hate that stupid fly. Or whatever it is. Two and 3. And 2. Think I'm okay? Let's see. My rare reward. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. We're not like super combo-y, which is what is good with that usually. Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice, which is cost 0, block 8, exhaust. It's better for the card create deck so you can turn the cards you don't want to draw again into stuff. Void form is good. End your turn, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. It might be good for what we're doing. We have a few expensive cards. I'm gonna Smith. Production, I think. Wait, does this get like a lot better? It's not ethereal anymore. Still doing production first. I think maybe void form would be next. Let me hit the question mark instead of a guaranteed fight. Let's see. Pay 50 gold to upgrade your starting hand in the next combat, or pay 150 gold to get 2 strength for the next 5 combats. I don't know, make 1 combat easier, I guess. None of those options are very good. Fight this guy. My hand tastes better. This guy. Not a fan. Let's do a Meteor Shower Celestial Might, because that does like mucho Damaggio. And then I mean, I could block 7, basically, which I probably should. What I want to do is play Mayhem, because it's the best. Mayhem's one of my favorite cards. It's not that good, but I really like it. How much damage does this do? 45, huh? It's kind of a lot. If I did like... I mean, like 1 strength or whatever is not gonna do that much. my hand just like doesn't like I either like block one time and pass or like hit him as hard as I can. Like the options are like stupid. So like is it actually true that I might as well know thy place? I think perhaps it's not. We just take 9. Okay, void form with production is cool. However, turn kind of sucks. Frankly, like, does it even do anything? I guess the veteran, but then I'm taking more damage. Honest to goodness, like, do I just, like, take 15, though? And that sounds bad. Probably best to do this. And then just, like, void form, which automatically ends my turn. So, like, mostly dead. But, like, now... Spoils first, I guess? No, wait, is he just dead to this? No, it's not the... Spoils first. Flying Star, it does, like, basically no damage. God, I made that look hard. Hey, Potion Belt. I mean, Cloak of Stars? Yeah, sure. Another void form is no bueno. Decisions? I don't think that's good for us either. Like, mostly attacks and a few powers. Rare rewards. Well, this time I suppose I'll heal. I do have the pillow, which helps. Fight a guy? Fight a guy. Not sure if we'll win, but hey, maybe that means we'll end on time-ish. Oh, it's just not a good production, huh? Spoils first? That's a little better. Definitely a production turn. What are we thinking? Where did I place Sovereign Blade Void Form? It's good to get Void Form early. It's the type of card you want early, just like Hellraiser from the last run, which we like almost never did get early. Okay, most expensive cards are Meteor Shower and Dying Star. Should play those first. Okay, doing none damage because of fun card interactions. The Dying Star reduces their strength by 9. Do you say boy form? No, unfortunately I only have the power of the void form. Boy form would probably be more powerful or something, I don't know. Boy, this hand sucks. Guess I'll gain some block, and then, I don't know, gain some more block. And then when everyone's blocked, I'll try to ask a question or two. It's very funny to make the frantic escapes free. Boy, his hand also pretty bad, huh? The funny thing is, like, Monologue is already free, but if you don't play it first, it does less. You kind of have to play it first for free. Cool, I suppose. I think I do want to play Frantic Escape. He's not attacking, so I might as well spend my energy thusly and then hit him a few times, I suppose. Reblock, cool. Bundle of Joy. Maybe we'll get something expensive we want to play. Nope, a bunch of zero-cost stuff and garbage. Great. I think the way the game treats it when you play an X-cost card and it costs 0, that it counts as though you spent all your energy. I don't know that to be true, but I believe it is true. That means it would do 33 and not spend energy? Alright, that did... No, that spent my energy. That's really heinous. Cool, I guess. Guess I'll just die then. That's just... I just want to be clear, that's not what cost 0 means. Did I do 2 before that? Because didn't I start by drawing so that the second... I feel like I got goozled there. Whatever. Oh no, did I play monologue first on that turn? Perhaps I did that. Or was that the turn before? Who knows? Who can say? Only there was some technology, some power, some ability to see into the past. Meteor shower. Good. My ability to hurt him. Bad. Is there a world in which, so if I played, say, like both the Frantic Escapes for free, this would be like 1, 0, 1. So I would be able to empty my hand and use Restlessness, which draws 2 and gains 2 energy. I think that's probably the best I can do, even though the turn order is scuffed as heck. It's like free escape, then we start playing normally, monologue, meteor shower, or block and then meteor shower, and then rush, attack, draw. I cannot believe I'm still playing this video game. 7 stars. 2 energy deals 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. I feel like this is like the cross... This is the intersection of all the stuff we're doing. I'm not sure it's actually good in our deck. Why does it look like that? Much like last time, I think maybe we just like speedrun the 3rd floor. Speedrun being used excessively loosely. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. I gotta be honest, man. With the potion belt, that sounds really funny. And it might make things happen more quickly. Let's just do it. I've never done it before. I've kind of always wanted to do it. So let's take this path. Go to here. And then... I care about, like, upgrades? I think what I want is, like, every possible question mark. Yeah, I think I just want I think it's just every possible question mark is the path. That's the strat. Jaguar, if you are a veritable scholar of Slay the Spire information, what do you think boy form would do in Slay the Spire? What effect do you think it would have? Curious for your expert opinion. Let's just like always use all of our potions because they refill every time, right? So this will be free whatever I take. And luckily these options are bad. Why don't I... My hand contains minimal block. Okay. Let's do monologue. And then draw 3. And somehow continues to be offensively bad. Then we shall... Something like... Gather Light and Cloak? No, I got Invincible, which I should do now. That puts me to 11. He's doing 15, so I got a deficit of 10 block here. Suppose I might as well do this, which I should have done earlier. Got that dex. So let's like gather Light, Celestial Might. Sounds like a morphing phrase or something. Whatever it is, I'm sure it would originate in Boyland, a la the Adventure Zone. I think a weird amount about the time that they were like in the Adventure Zone. They were at a time when they were like naming NPCs after, like, was it like patrons? Was that the? It was like people in their community who supported them financially in some way, like could have NPCs named after them. And like, I don't know if it was like a chosen name or like their last name or something, but like the person in question was named like Boyland, I think was the actual name, but like because like their GM was like super unfamiliar with the name, he put like this weird emphasis on it, and he's like, "My name is Boyland," and it just sounds like heinous. It just sounds awful. Zako suggests boy form would turn you into a normal human boy, which probably wouldn't be a great thing to be in a dangerous Spire dungeon. Why? You would have to assume there's like some kind of synergy you would want, right? What do you think? What possible need would you have for that, do you think? To block a decent, I kind of just have to kill this idiot, huh? I mean, I suppose I could just like bomb him. Because after all, why shouldn't I? Hey, anyone out there excited for the upcoming Hobbit Magic the Gathering set? It looks okay. I'm not really the target audience for it, but like, looks okay to me. Which is better than I have to say about like a lot of modern Magic sets. Die. Lucky time. That's one we're taking into the next battle, despite all my potion slots allegedly being filled. Do I want glow? Nah, glow kind of sucks these days. Can't believe they changed it so bad. Maybe boy form makes the monsters less aggressive. Oh, it's a little. It could be like something similar to like intangible, right? Because they're like, what is this? This human boy is no threat to me, so they like don't attack you, but you can't do anything, which is actually shocking because like void form like forces you to end the turn but gives you a bonus later. So boy form kind of mirrors that. It like forces you to end the turn, but then like they lose their turn too or something. There's 11 HP, gain a relic. Heck yeah, give me a relic. I got, well, enemies drop an additional card reward. Boy, that's not good. I am so fascinated. I have no idea if it's possible to ever reject this or if this is just some fun flavor thing. Like, I don't know if there's like some sequence of events or like relic you can have or something. I just don't know. Add regret to your deck. Gain 3. Is there like a shop coming up? There is. It's not extremely close. I mean, I could just like heal back the 10. It's more fun to do something stupid. So. Oh, brother. Why do I let myself get talked into doing these things? Of still being streaming. This. Give me a power. Void form. Neutron Aegis. Gain 8 plating. That just doesn't seem that good. Give me an attack that costs free. 15, gain 2 energy next turn. Yeah, sounds good. I like it. Might as well hit him with that. And then gather light, defend. Don't really need to play the cloak. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. I mean, it's very funny considering I have that effect like at all times. Oh, that's right. I got that void form out of a potion, so I still have my other void form, which I think actually works. No, because this one specifies the first 2 cards, so it does nothing. Great. Let's not monologue first. Let's Dying Star, I guess. Yes. And then, like, Mayhem. And then, like, Strike. Like, void form just because I can. Took 3 whole damage for that. That's a good one. That's a good hit. Reduces strength. Block. And he hits himself. These potions just kind of don't do anything. They're like good potions. They just like don't do anything. The void form says 4 now. It does, but I don't think it like means anything. Like, does that card exhaust itself? I didn't even notice that. Makes sense. Prep time. Gain 4 vigor each turn is not bad. Oh, we got a production. Let's do. Hey, wait. Does it count the mayhem card against the void form? Do you think? Oh, he died, so we'll never know if doing the second void form would have changed the math, I think. Spin 2 to draw 9? I think so. Or maybe create a card, gain 3 block. I'd be doing it slightly more with the potions, but like, nah. Alright, give me a power. Make a card gain a strength. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Gather Light. Celestial Knight. I don't know why that's going heinously slow, but it is. I could play... You know, I could use a bunch of potions that generate for free every turn to, like, hit this guy for, like, another bunch. Just frees up the space to draw new potions next game. Next battle. Shut up. Production spoils meteor shower. Doesn't quite kill him. They want to do a bunch of damage. Let's do block. I guess bundle? I could shackles one of them. Actually sounds like pretty good. And then void form. Done a surprising amount to the one I've only attacked through AoE. Dino Star. This guy for a bunch. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine. Can generate 4 more potions. I could, like, the generate more potions one feels strong enough to, like, actually hold for a boss. Same with the tonic, which can block, like, a huge hit. So, like, for now, I'm sort of content to do this. But you're correct, I could just generate more potions. And then I'll make more potions the next fight. But, like, it just seems a little excessive. Do I even want to look at these cards? No. Wait, where's the left one? Deals 6 to all enemies twice. It's okay for what we're doing. So what's for random upgraded color? Well, I choose the colorless card. That might make it better. Shut up, man. It's kind of fun. It's fun to choose one of 3. Shop, huh? What do we got? Heal a little. Pick up, gain 5 rewards. Stop trying to give me cards. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Boy, I feel like I want nothing. Like, truly no. I guess I'll get rid of regret. Oh, but I still have, like, regular shop coming up, so that's fine. This shop can suck, I guess. Let's take an item. It's not great. This one really feels a lot less strong in this game, but maybe that's just me. Do I have an upgrade I want to do? I don't even remember what my deck does. I guess I could upgrade Void Form. 7 stars cost 1 energy. Is like a little interesting. Sure. Shop. Michael Cloak Decision. Celestial Might. Heavenly Drill. Deal 8 damage X times double X if it's 4 or more. Not super likely. Vitruvian Minion. Cards containing minion. Deal double and gain double. That's dumb. Ooh, Vexing Puzzle Box is really good. Yeah, I'll take that. And then cut something? Cut like a regular strike? I think I would actually like another spear at this point. I don't think the upgrade's worth it. I think that's good. I don't know. Don't really feel incentive to like buy. Ooh, free flower. That's nice. A guy? How dare? Okay, hold on. Wait, why does... Oh, Spoils Battle was generated by Vexing Puzzle Box. Since it's a card in my deck, I got confused as to why it was free. But they're actually both in my hand. Which one's the imposter? Shoot us both! Let's forge and draw. And then let's... forge and draw? And then... production? I guess I'll deal 39 damage, followed by whatever this number of damage is, followed by 26 damage. Oh, also, I mean, I guess I'll just like have some stars. Don't want to retain my hand. I might just like throw that out before the end of the battle. It's rarely good. Sometimes it's really good, but it's rarely good at all. Okay, he wants to do 16. I would like him not to. Let me weaken him down to 12 of them. Let me get a random colorless card. Empty. That's gonna be tough. Retain, draw cards until your hand is full. I'm just gonna take Restlessness, which might not ever be good. Let me get a drink of that sweet... Actually, no, I got like plenty of energy. I might as well do all that. Might as well do all that. Hand is bad. Hand is real bad. This is just not good. Brother, I don't know. Just really don't want it. Like, actively bad with Restlessness, but like, so is just my hand being bad. Like, I kind of want to use the Entropic Brew just because my hand sucks so bad. I guess I'll just pass. I don't know. Stare at each other. Here's Void Form on kind of an unfortunate turn. 33, huh? I'm gonna say 33 might be a good use of buffer. Considering my ability to block is otherwise 8. So with that in mind... Whatever, just Void Form. Just stare at each other again. Okay, now we might be getting somewhere. Hand still kind of sucks, to be clear. Restlessness, which lets me for 24 get lost. Yeah, let me play a Fisticuffs. Wait, it costs energy. It's bad. Whatever. I'm gonna set him to 2, and he's gonna like do a status. I'm gonna throw out the speed potion because I don't want it. Probably should have waited until I made sure I didn't just draw 5 slimes somehow. Whoop. Okay, great. Goo, return to goo. Gigantification potion? Yeah, I'll keep that one. I like upgraded orbit. I think it's late for me to want to take regular orbit. Normally, I think to be clear, I think orbit might be like the best, like non-rare card that Regent has. I think this card is really good. It helps like everything. It makes all of his decks better. When you upgrade it, it costs 1, so it's busted that it just kind of like keeps refunding you energy. It's like one of the few like reliable ways to just get more energy. And like most of his ways to do anything interesting just like cost too much. I don't want any of this. And I don't want any of this. Elite. This one reminded me of something my buddy Uncle Johnny, no relation, used to talk about. Boy with man head. That doesn't sound great if I can put it in terms I think everyone can appreciate. Oh my god, I have 2 Entropic Brews now. Choose a card. I guess I should choose energy for a hand such as this. Guess I'll just brew. Let's drink a plating potion. Let's do... Oh, he's got artifact up the wazoo! That is a bummer of the fattest variety. Bundle of Joy in case I draw something amazing, which I am incapable of doing. Let's Bola him, because I don't think he knows how it works, and I'm going to call his bluff. And then... Well, he sure is threatening, like, a lot of damage, huh? And I sure haven't drawn, like, basically any block at all. Sure, I guess I've played 3 of those, why not? And then... Ooh... never shuffling my draw pile. Get lost. I'm going to take, like, a lot of damage. Okay. I think I will flex this turn, and then monologue. He's not tagging, which is a little annoying, so let's... What's more important here? Void Form or Mayhem? I feel like Void Form. Zagala, was Boy with Manhead presented as like one of those like weird discussion topics where it's like, would you rather be Boy with Manhead or Man with Boyhead? Because I think both those options put you on a list somewhere. Let me do 3 Quasar, which gives me play 3 random cards from your draw pile, or deal 12, choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to put in your hand. What's in my draw pile? Garbage. No, wait a minute. So he's not attacking because he did the burns. I don't have nearly enough stars to like actually play 7 stars. So I think it's better to play random cards, and it's still free. Not great, Bob. Let's hit him for 11. Then Gather Light, Venerate, make it so, strike, Bola, take nothing. We talk about it in the same tone and cadence as if he was telling a scary story around a campfire. The basic idea is sometimes out in the world you see a boy, but you look at his face and it's the face of a man. I thought it was the creepiest thing ever. I mean, isn't that just like an AI indicator these days, which admittedly is very scary? Man, this guy wants to hit me like so hard, and I just think it's so rude of him. Sometimes it's just like... That did like a lot more damage than I was expecting, if I can be honest with you. I just didn't do that math like at all. The thing is, he after he told me about it the first time, if you start looking, you will see the boy with the man head every once in a while. I mean, I feel like I've seen that in the world before. I didn't play any attacks gain 4 ball. I don't think we're getting there, buddy. Do I want Quasar Plus? Deck is formed in such a way over time that I'm definitely using roughly the amount of stars I'm gaining. So I don't think Stardust is very good. I think the 1 Quasar is probably good enough. And then the rare... I don't think I'm taking a second 7 stars for the reason I just stated about how much energy I have. Yeah, I'll rest. Alright, well, I didn't expect to get here, but here we go. Trying to beat Ascension 3 with the Regent against test subjects. Fine Blade. I mean, it's free and it gives me an energy, but also it sucks. So do with that what you will. What do I have? Plating, energy, a rough batch, to be honest. So his thing on mode 1 is he hates skills and he gets strong. That's a little bit of a problem for me. What's the Quasar give me? Plasma Steel's pretty good. Deal 14 X times. I don't think these others I can make good use of. Let's take this. Something cool. Didn't. At least I should be able to, like, block him, I guess. Gonna refine the blade. Gonna crush under. Gonna... I guess I can only do 1 cloak, huh? I guess I'll draw into something. Which I can do. Turn to 17, and then I gain a bunch of plating. I think that's it. Not a good turn at all. This guy is pretty tough. I think we are a type of deck that's a little softer to him than some are. Also, my draws are not very good, unfortunately. It's like knockout blow with vulnerable. Well, maybe I just like gigantify knockout blow. That actually sounds kind of amazing. So that makes it do 93 damage. So it just like kills the most problematic form. Don't really have any way of capitalizing on the rest of this turn. It'd be nice to be able to like play Void Form right now, for example. But I think this is good. So he resurrects himself if you're new to the game and you're wondering why the music stopped and I'm still playing and we haven't advanced. Okay, once you do 30, that's like a lot. This applies weak. Okay, real question here. The Mayhem should help. So he is painful stabs. Take unblocked damage, which will happen to me once this turn, unless I like spew all of my potions and then try to get something off in Tropic Brew, which I think is worthwhile. Oh, it's just not good. That's simply not good. Well, I guess I'll hit him for... What does upgraded Sovereign Blade even do? Is that a thing? Can you do that? I mean, I guess I can just gain a bunch of strength. It's not, like, great, however. I don't know, do like a fifth of his damage, be sad, pass turn. Got a wound, bro. Dying Star, a pretty good one to get, not gonna lie. That's a good mayhem. Let's do like wait on that. I think it's like he's already vulnerable, huh? It's like 84. It's pretty good, brother. I can't kill him, huh? I wish I had, like, any sort of block in my hand at all. I definitely don't want to take 4 wounds. I think this is just kill him. I wanted to be able to play Bundle of Joy to, like, shuffle those into my deck and be able to get them off Mayhem or whatever. This guy, these guys, question mark, need to put their tongues away. You're not into... These remind me of, like, a specific Doctor Who villain that appears in exactly 2 episodes for some truly confounding reason. Really, like, god-awful turn where he's gonna do 30, but now he doesn't, like, give me wound status anymore, so I have that going for me. This doesn't seem like a particularly good hand to upgrade. I think this might just be like a Void Form and hope. Well, let's do a skill potion in case we get like a good block or something. I got Quasar. I mean, of these, I guess I could. The block becomes free. I think it's like Gather Light, Patter, and then Void Form. I don't want to like spend stars to attack him this turn because he's intangible, so he only ever takes like 1 damage, and I still haven't set up the Void Form somehow. Because I'm really good at drawing my best cards last. But yeah, like the guy on Doctor Who had this like horrible laugh where he would like just thrust his tongue out of his mouth as he laughed, and like it just upset all of my friends tremendously. And so of course I would just like refer to this frequently and make everyone unhappy, because that's just the kind of person I am. I would like, let's do Bundle of Joy in case we get like a super cool expensive card to play off Bundle of Joy that is unlikely to occur. What does Calamity do? When you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. Is that a thing I would ever want? I think it costs like $1 billion to play. I think it's better to just like knockout blow for like a lot of damage. I don't think I'm quite gonna beat this guy. I think we're gonna get close, and I don't think we're gonna beat him. Okay, for 36. Block and draw. This helps a little bit. I should steal. Why am I not monologuing? Might as well play the Panache. And the... No, not the Cloak. I need all of my stars for this. And then... I might as well throw this while he's not intangible. And I'm gonna take... And this is true, an enormous amount of damage. I can't play any of the cards in my hand with 2 energy, which is great. Love Stars guy. Meteor Shower is a little helpful. I don't want to play for free here. I guess Quasar? Next turn gain block equal to your current block. That's probably good. It's what it isn't is great, but it's probably good. Wishing I had some kind of useful block potion here. I mean, like, 10 damage, gain a star. Gain some stars. Gain 9 block next turn. Okay, he silently put, like, burn status into my discard pile. He wishes to do great harm. Oh, I forgot about the friggin' refined blade. Let me draw with spoils in case I draw a good card, which I really, really didn't do. Oh, wait. Ah, good. The number is big enough he died. No, I think I was, like, not paying attention to how many strength I was gaining. Like, those attacks are definitely doing more than I was expecting, but it's much too late for me to actually be doing math here. Well, somehow we won that run, and I truly don't understand how. Much like with every single deck that I've used with the Regent to, like, beat anything, I don't know what it does or how it works. Or why it's successful. I just don't understand this character. I think we did get... Yeah, we got something. We unlocked... I think beating 15 elites with him. On his home planet, Regent proclaims to be the heir to the sun and decides all other planets must know. Why do you wish for this, Regent? We have everything we need. We needn't eat, we have peace, we cannot die, and we are fashionable. A fellow Starian pleads, you are boring! Okay. And we've unlocked relics I've never heard of. Whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. That's okay. Mini Regent. The first time you spend stars each turn, gain a strength. That's kind of fun. Orange Doe. At the start of combat, add 2 random colorless cards to your hand. That's either good or terrible on an ongoing basis. I don't know why I take that headphones off. It's entirely possible someone will do some nonsense with sound alerts. It's late and we finished 2 runs somehow, and tomorrow we're gonna be streaming a new game, most likely. Whether it is Cosmic Express or Locomotive, unclear. I think some of the Regis good decks boil down to random BS go. I definitely think that's true. Like the card creation deck, I think works that way. But like I find that deck really like I haven't played it a lot. I haven't played the deck a lot, but I find that the idea is really intimidating because you need like good payoffs to like deal with the bad cards you generate or somehow make use of random cards that may be too expensive or not effective to play. Ole. Yeah, so let's wrap up the stream. Somewhere in the room around me I've hidden some number of Squirtles. As you can obviously tell, is Halloween in July, and as a result we have many spooky friends on display, and some of them are hiding Squirtles like this fellow here with his little jack-o'-lantern. If you're able to locate a secret Squirtle hidden this way, it will be an omen of good luck for you in the coming days. And as a new month dawns, who couldn't use some good luck? So take a look around and see if you can figure out where a Squirtle is hiding. I, of course, already see a guess of Time Wizard. An excellent guess, I feel. He's orange and blue and yellow and is maybe a stopwatch. I believe you are also referring to Time Wizard, this guy. Did you not see when he was introduced? Is that Time Wizard? Yes, he's a monster from the game Yu-Gi-Oh. He's basically a clock with googly eyes and like a magic wand, and his ability is like 50% of the time he ruins your opponent's day, and 50% of the time he blows up your spot and hurts you for the insolence of summoning him. He's a wild character. They'll put anything on a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Time Wizard is insanely normal compared to some of the stuff on Yu-Gi-Oh cards now. Like it's unbelievable. Okay. Well, Time Wizard is a very popular guess, which I think is really interesting considering the somewhat overt Halloween theme and everyone has gone for Time Wizard. But let me tell you, I love this. First off, I love this man, and I love his stupid scepter. It's like weird, kind of janky pipe cleaner limbs. He's such a good guy. There's a whole clock in this man. He does, in fact, have a Squirtle with him. However, don't even bring in big bucks on IP deals. You guys just doing it for the love of the game. What's ironic is like it feels like mostly everyone agrees that Konami is printing Yu-Gi-Oh cards for like God knows why. Like no one's happy with anything, and they've let the game rot in a way that truly no other card game has survived long enough to like achieve that level of ruin. It was the first time I'd seen him. Did I miss a different guess? This sure was the longest July. It was an extremely long July, no doubt, no doubt. If I see any other guesses, I will honor them and reveal it. And of course, I think in this case the theme will make it clear what is and isn't in possession of a secret Squirtle. For example, behind this coughing is not the Squirtle, but in fact is Tiny Litwig, the candle with a face on it. This googly purple flame. And if it's not obvious enough already from these two data points, which I can't imagine it would be, but I'd be fascinated to see someone guess it. The theme in play is legs. And at first, I was just gonna put out the spooky spiders and the crabs. One of them has a costume, and put the pirate hat on Carlos. Then I was like, well, do I do like more than 2 legs? Do I do like specifically 8 limbs? And then I was just like, no, I'm gonna just make sure that everything that like doesn't fit the category of thing that I want instead just has none legs, like small sentient haunted house, which instead just has tiny Carlos. But yeah, I didn't realize that Katsuyan, you had not seen Time Wizard either. Got him for my birthday. It had to be a special import from Japan that I got through eBay. I love him. He's so stupid. I do worry that long term I'm gonna have a hard time keeping his cape clean because it's like a little bit too long for him to sit nicely with it. Although on the other hand, it does leave some room for Squirtles to hide behind him, which not everything comfortably does. Anyway, it's 1:30, guys. We're gonna play. How we my mom watches on iPad, which often is a little behind reality, but we'll showcase for the love of the game. Not a Squirtle, but a different secret Pokemon. This one is Drifblim, one of my absolute favorites. I really hope that in the next Pokemon Champions regulation, they add Drifblim so I can use my shiny special birthday Drifblim. I don't think they will. It's not a very popular Pokemon. I showed the coughing. Coughing had Litwick. Because coughing does not have legs. The secret theme is legs. And to be clear, Minnie Mouse does have legs, but this one does not because it is a Squishmallow. It just seems too difficult to track whether the abstract concept of the thing represented by the plush has legs. It feels like it loses meaning at a certain point. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. We'll have some train times tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you, and I hope to see you again soon. You all take care of yourselves as we venture into a new and exciting but frightening time in the month of August. Take care of yourselves, and remember that you are Colossum.